Welcome, Tiger fans, to RHS Football 2025.
Hello fans, this is Tracy Henson with WTRB with Live Tiger TV here with head coach Jordan Gardner of the Ripley High School Tigers. Coach, last Friday night we go into Bolivar. It seemed like we played some good defense, but like the wheel just falls off.
Yeah, at first, let me talk about the band and the cheerleaders. They did a great job bringing the atmosphere, as I felt like it was a great atmosphere last week.
It was.
That's what I've had students and cheerleaders and everything talking about all week is how much fun they had at the game. And, for us, we came out and we played as a team for the first time. I'm really proud of my guys for playing as a team. As there weren't a whole bunch of guys that were down and upset. They felt good about what they did. We just didn't come out on the right side of things. But you're right. First half, our defense played lights out. They did a great job for us. Both of those touchdowns came off of really little mistakes, things that we were able to correct on the field right then. Guys kind of jumping outside or not keeping outside contained, kind of gave up some scores for us. Our offense put together one heck of a drive to go down and score. I think Coach Tate told me it was 15 plays, 76 yards that resulted in a touchdown. So, that's what we've been looking for all year out of our offense. Now we just got to put that together and be consistent and can do that more than one time in a game. We still had a couple of turnovers, not as many turnovers as we kind of had in the past few games. We're getting better, and that's what I keep talking about is it's all about progress and getting better. And I do feel like we got better last week, even though we didn't come out on top.
If you don't mind me asking, how many yards and penalties did we have?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I'd have to ask Coach Tate how many yards we had in penalties. I feel like that was kind of what we traded. We traded turnovers for penalties, it seemed, and that was a big deal. There was a couple of times where we were going to line up and try to get them to jump off sides and things like that just to kind of get them to get a penalty, and instead we hurt ourselves. So, that's what we've talked about all week with our guys. Our focus has to be there. Those little mistakes like that just come with focus. So, we've got to fix those things. We can't trade penalties for turnovers. We've got to eliminate both of those in order to be a good football team.
As a football coach, what are some of the goals that you're striving for?
As far as with my team,
right?
I tell people all the time, wins and losses, they matter. They're a big deal. They're what's going to keep me this job or get rid of me at the end of the day. But we really focus on trying to put out good human beings, good young men. That's what we want to do. At the end of the day, all of these guys aren't going to go play college ball. The majority of these guys aren't going to have the opportunity to go play in the NFL, but they're all going to be fathers. They're all going to be brothers. They're all going to be employers or employees. They're all going to have another role in life. So, our big goal is to teach them that discipline, teach them how to be adults, and understand that, there's consequences for mistakes. But at the end of the day, all you have to do and all you want to strive to do is be a good person. Somebody told me one time, it costs nothing to be a good person. So, that's really what I strive to do is put out good people in this community.
Now, I've been thinking about this for the last few weeks, and I have some questions. How would you resolve an issue where some of your staff were in a disagreement?
At the end of the day, if, let's say, both of my co-offensive coordinators were in a disagreement about something that we're wanting to run, at the end of the day, it's my call.
Right.
So, that's how we go about settling it, is we're going to talk about it, we're going to look at it, but at the end of the day, I'm going to decide on what I like best, and, whatever I like best is what we're going to do. So, it's really easy. I haven't run into any of those situations so far. Me and my guys really do a good job of talking everything through. Even with our defensive coordinators, offensive coordinators, we're all in here kind of teaming up on everything. You know what I mean? It's a group decision. It's a group thing when we go about doing our game plans. So we haven't run into that because we all kind of have been on the same page. But if we ever do run into that situation, I will be the final say.
Well, what do you think that your players and your staff think about you as a coach?
I tell my players every day, I love them to death, and they know how much I love them, and they reciprocated back. I know the players love me. They know how much I love them, and these coaches are like family to me. Our families are like family. Our wives hang out together, our kids play together. So everything that we do, it's all about family here, and that's what I tell our guys all the time. We can't call ourselves a team. We have to call ourselves a family because at the end of the day, especially this time of year, I spend more time with them than I do my family. So it's a family atmosphere, and we want to be, have that camaraderie.
Now this next question, I don't know if you've dealt with it yet. If you haven't, you're probably going to, because I deal with them as a pastor in church. How do you deal with a disgruntled parent who thinks their kid should get a lot of playing time?
Well, one thing that we're never going to do is discuss playing time with parents. That's not a conversation that we should have with them. For us, when it comes to playing time, it's all about how you practice. It's all about how you prepare. And at the end of the day, playing time is a coach's decision. Now, if they're that disgruntled, that they are that upset, they are more than welcome to come to the school. We'll sit down with Principal Dixon and we'll have a conversation about it. But at the end of the day, I don't care to discuss playing time with parents because that is the coach's decision.
And I agree with you 100%. In my perspective, a player that's practicing, putting in 100%. Now, he may not have as much talent as the next guy, but if he's got a lot of heart, that's what you're looking for.
Absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, we're going to judge you off your focus, your energy, and your effort. And, those are the three things that we ask you to bring every day. If you can bring those every day, we know you can play. If you can't bring those every day, well, more than likely you can't play. So, that's what it's all about, is bringing those three things every day.
What do you think makes a player excellent, Coach?
Really, to me, it's all about how they prepare. To me, and it's from the off season all the way on, you have to be coming in focused every day. Whether we're in the weight room, you got to be trying to get better in the weight room. If we're in the meeting room, you need to be trying to focus in, figure out what's going on. If I've given you a scouting report, you need to be making notes, going through and looking at everything. So, a good player, it isn't all about the talent that you have. You could be the fastest guy in the world, but at the end of the day, if you don't know what's going on, you're no good on the football field. So it's all about your focus and how much you care to be prepared for the situation.
Since we're on this, let me ask you another question. And this is off my notes. A player that has heart, that's doing their best, would you not say that you as a coach had rather have a player that has a lot of heart and giving 100% than to have a kid that's got all the talent in the world and only gives 90%?
Yes, and you're basically, me and Coach Tanner had this conversation the other day. At the end of the day, we'll take 11 kids that have all the heart and all the want to and are ready to play ball, ready to give you everything they've got every down, opposed to having 75 kids who don't care. It doesn't matter how many numbers you have. Lake County has proven that. Right. It doesn't matter your numbers. It matters how prepared and how much it matters to you. If it matters to you, you're going to be here ready to do it every day. And yes, those kids win football games. Those kids are the ones you can win with.
And I think a kid, coach, that has the effort and the heart, and he may not be the fastest player on the team. And then you got a kid that maybe can win track at state or whatever that plays on the football team. I think a lot of it has to do a lot of times with their attitude.
Absolutely. Attitudes are everything. If you come in with a bad attitude, then you're uncoachable. And if you're uncoachable, how are we going to get anything out of you? So, that's our big thing is that attitude is something that you have to check. It's something that I can't control. It's something that I can't coach. You have to control your own attitude, and you have to be willing to be coachable.
I've often said that your attitude determines your altitude. And that's true.
Yes, that 100% is a great statement. It 100% is true.
So tonight, we take on Dresden. We drive about an hour and a half. What do you know? Which I know you know about Coach Cruz because he was here for about, 9 years. And I know you guys are good friends. So what do we really know? Because I know they played McKenzie and got blown out by McKenzie. Now, McKenzie is another 3 or 4 steps up. But what do we know about them and the way the offense and the defense plays?
Well, like you said, we are pretty familiar with Coach Cruz, obviously, having been here and kind of worked under him and really been a friend of mine, known him my entire life. So, former teammate, all that. I know kind of Cruz's philosophy and the way he likes to do things from a football standpoint. But with Dresden, we've watched probably every film that they've got right now. We've watched them from first scrimmage all the way to their last game. So, all we've been doing this week is trying to focus on tendencies, watching and figuring out some of the things that they like to do. They're a hard-nosed football team. They really are. There's a reason they do a lot of winning in 1A is because they're a hard-nosed football team that really likes to, get after it on an everyday basis. So, all we're going to do is try to go in and match their energy and see if we can't come out on top.
Now, are they more of a passing offense.
They're not,
Run team.
and that's one of those things with Coach Cruz. Is Coach Cruz is a run first guy. You know, me and him kind of have always been that way. We were run first type of guys. So you know, they are in the wing tee as he's kind of moved to the wing tee this year. You know, they were in more of a spread last year, and for him, you know, just having conversation with him in the past, I know he didn't like that spread last year. For him, you know, that was kind of one of the issues that they had with their team last year was kind of what they were doing offensively. So he has gotten into more of a wing tee. He's running some of the same type sets that we run at times. So he wants to run the football, and if he can't run the football, that's when he's going to actually throw the ball. But he absolutely is a run first guy.
Now, one more question, and it'll be a personal one. Who in your life has impacted your your career the most?
That's an easy one for me. You know, the person that's impacted my life the most from a football standpoint has been my dad. You know, my dad was a former college football player, former standout football player at Dresden. So, you know, he was that guy. You know, my dad, he drug me to any stadium that he could take me to. You know, I loved sitting around with my dad and all of his old college buddies, just listening to their old war stories and everything. So, you know, my dad ingrained football in me. And football was something that, you know, me and my dad did. You know, this time of year was me and my dad's time of the year. So, you know, I absolutely love that guy and, you know, miss him to death. But he absolutely has been the greatest inspiration for me when it comes to football.
Well, that's going to do it here for the Coaches Show. I want you to come out tonight and support the Tigers. Last week we had a good turnout at Bolivar. Let's do it again tonight in Dresden. God bless.
Go Tigers.
Good evening, Tiger fans, and welcome to the live broadcast of Ripley High School football here in Dresden, Tennessee, as the Ripley Tigers travel to Dresden to take on the Lions in a non-region matchup. This is Mike White along with Tracy Crazy Horse Henson to bring you all the action.
All I got to say is it was a long drive. A long drive. I hope that don't affect our players because I think they got here a little late.
Yeah, they did. They had to wait on the bus. I don't think they got a bus till about 4:30, so they didn't get here till 6, and they usually would get here around 5, so they didn't have quite as much time to get acclimated as they would like to, but hopefully, like you said, that won't have any impact on the game.
Yeah, this, of course, it's Justin Cruz going against his old football team, and I know him and Bunny are best of friends, and I know both of them want to come out and get this win tonight.
Yeah, I text back and forth with Coach Cruz and Coach Pun over the last few weeks, and Coach Cruz, he's like, well, I just want us to play well. He said, I've got mixed emotions because I really want Pun to do well. He said, we both want to win.
Well, I mean, he's the new chief here at Dresden, so you know he's probably pulling more for his, and we all want Pun to do well if the Ripley for Ripley to have a success. But
yeah, I mean, I
kind of believe Coach Cruz want to come out here with a big W.
Well, I'm sure he does, and you know, I mean, I want obviously I want Coach Stegall and Halls to do well. I want Coach Garner to do well, and I want Coach Cruz to do well, just not tonight.
Yeah, that's right. I was going to mention Halls is playing Union City tonight up in Union City. That should be a good ball game because I think Union City won one ball game.
Oh, that's unusual for Union City.
Yeah, I looked at their schedule today, and maybe Halls can come out there with a win, a district win.
I have to say, too, Dresden has a really good crowd here.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, they've got their stands on this side. I mean, they're pretty much full.
I like the way that their stadium is built. They got the eating box just right down below us.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to walk 10 miles to get a hamburger or a hot dog.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe not 10 miles, maybe
3 miles.
3 miles.
Well, the captains are meeting at the center of the field, getting ready for the toss. We're just a few minutes away from kickoff. Some big games going around West Tennessee tonight, but we don't have very good cell service here, so I'm not sure how much we'll be able to keep you up to speed on those, but we'll do the best we can with what we've got to work with. The captains for Ripley, number 64 for the Tigers, is Ladarian White. He's a senior.
Number 70.
Number 70 is C.J. Edwards. He's a senior.
I think either 54 or 64, Mike, on this end. I can't tell the players in front of.
Yeah, 54, I believe it is.
It is.
And that is Keenan King. He's a senior. There's one more in between. I think he's 50. I'm not sure. I could see a 5, but I couldn't see the rest of it. We'll get you the other captain here in just a minute. And it appears 54 was. All right, Dresden is going to receive. Ripley's going to kick.
We'll get that number here. Number
60, 58 for the Tigers is Jalen McDonald, and he's a senior also. All right, so Ripley will be kicking off, and Dresden will get the ball first. They'll be going from left to right.
Now we're playing down tonight to a 1A school, but the classification really don't mean much or nothing these days.
No, you know, in 3A, what was it, 2 weeks ago, Covington beat 4A Haywood.
Yeah, they did.
And you know, we were talking earlier about Ripley's got, I think in the next 4 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks, they've got to play 3 of the top 7 teams in the state. Ripley will have to play Westview in 2 weeks, and they're ranked number 1 in the state. And then they'll play Covington after that, and they're ranked number 3. And then Dyersburg, I believe, is ranked number 7. So the Ripley Tigers come out onto the field.
I think, I could be wrong, I'm gonna look, but I think we play Covington next Friday night.
Yeah, we do, at home.
Yeah, home.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a well of a game right there.
Yeah, here comes Dresden. They've got a lot of students that they have a line on both sides to run through, and they come out with a lot of smoke and noise, and they've got their youth players came out. They had a kind of a pile up there, and one of the kids fell down, and 2 or 3 more fell out in front of them. These were just like youth kids. But we are just moments away from kickoff. This is Rotary Field, and I think it's Ned McWhirter Stadium.
Oh, wow. That's right, because Ned McWhirter is from the Western President.
Yeah, and he, I know there's a what they call Ned McWhirter common area coming in, which is kind of the entrance. So paying homage to a former governor of the state of Tennessee here from Dresden.
Is he still alive?
I don't think so, but I'm not sure. All right, Dresden has their kickoff receiving team out on the field. Ripley's kickoff team gets ready. This will be an interesting game. Both these coaches know each other so well that they kind of know how each other thinks. And so it'll be an interesting chess match tonight.
I reckon got some, they got 5 great players. Well, not as quiet, but they got quite a few.
And Dresden's quarterback tonight, his number is 1. His name is Bruce Willis.
All right. Die-Hard 1, 2, and 3.
I think so. All right, they decided they're going to swap ends of the field. So Ripley will be going from right to left.
What made him do that?
Well, the kicking team gets to choose which end they want to kick from.
Oh, okay. I wonder what difference that makes, to be honest.
You know, sometimes it might have to do with the sun. Obviously not tonight. You know, we hadn't played here before, but it could have something to do with maybe the lighting on one end. Sometimes you want to be close to if you've got fans down in one end of the end zone or another, not so much here, but like in college, you know, they'd like for the other team to go into their loud end zone.
Well, their lights are like the ones we're getting next year, looks like.
Yeah, they've got a nice stadium here, nice lights, a nice field. And so Ripley gets ready to kick off. Football fans all around the state, it's kickoff time in Tiger Town. The ball's mishandled at the 30, picked up, and mishandled again. He drops it again, picks it back up again, and brought down around the 38 or 9 yard line finally by the Ripley Tigers. So that's where Dresden will start their offensive drive.
That's a good job by Dr. Rogers, number 4, Ripley Tigers, to get that. It'd be nice if he got that fumble.
Yeah, he actually lost it twice and recovered it twice, so he did a good job staying with it. So Dresden will go on offense first. Coach Cruz told me, he said, we're going to see a lot of familiar stuff out of Dresden because a lot of it's the same things that he ran at Ripley.
Oh, wow.
So Dresden will break the huddle. Willis will be under center, the quarterback. It's a single wing, wide out to the left. It's a handoff going right off tackle. He breaks a couple tackles across the middle of the field. He's got the first down. He crossed the 50, and he crosses the 40 and pushed out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. So that was about a 22-yard run for a first down for the Dresden Lions.
That was Luke D. Petro, who's a senior. Good run.
Yeah, he got through there and he made a nice cut. It was some room back to the left, and he just had good vision and followed the hole. So this time it'll be wing right, wide left, quarterback under center, man in motion. They handed on a misdirection play, and he goes off right tackle, and a good tackle made by Ripley.
That's number 9 for the Ripley Tigers.
About a 3-yard pickup.
That is Cedric Morrell. He's a sophomore.
Yeah, good tackle.
Yeah, I talked to Coach Cruz on the coaching show about him having to play a lot of sophomores. And
Coach.
Gardner. I'm sorry, Coach Gardner.
All right, here we go again. We've got wing to the right, wide to the left. Hand off to the fullback going off the right side. He pushes forward for a first down as he crosses the 30, gets down to just inside the 30-yard line, but that's more than enough for a first down. That'll move the sticks, and it'll be 1st and 10 for Dresden.
Yeah, I get confused sometimes.
Well, yeah, it's easy to do. I do that a lot. Not necessarily always about football either. All right, this time Dresden will send 2 wide to the right, wing to the left. This time the quarterback's in the gun, takes a snap, rolls to his left, under pressure. He's got a man wide open. He overthrows him. But he had a man wide open there about 10 yards down the field. The ball just went over his hands a little bit and it fell incomplete.
That ball was intended for number 25 for Dresden. That is Jacob E. Sutton. He's a junior. He's a defensive lineman and a tight end. He's 6'4", 233.
So it'll bring up 2nd and 10 from the 30-yard line for the Dresden Lions. 2 wide right. Quarterback's going to just run it himself to his left. He's got some room over there. He gets the edge and looks like he's got another first down. He's going to be down at about the 21-yard line. It may be just a little bit close or a little bit short. But they're moving the ball on us to start this first offensive drive.
He's a good quarterback. He's a good mobile quarterback.
Yeah, he is. Actually met him in the school the other day when I came by a few weeks ago. Nice young man too. All right, everybody in tight this time. And it's just a sneak right up the middle for the first down, as it was 3rd and about 2.
I don't think he got it.
He didn't. It's going to be 4th and 1. He picked up about a yard. Good defensive play that time by the Ripley Tigers.
Great defensive stand.
Dresden, this time with another tight formation, or I'd call it a jumbo formation. Everybody in tight. Quarterback's going to take it, and this time he's going to run outside, and he cuts it back to the inside. He's going to be stopped for a short game, but I think it's enough for the first down. Saying it's right at the 20-yard line, and I think he had to get to the 21, and that's enough to move the sticks. So the Dresden Lions continue marching with a new 1st and 10 with 9:33 to go in the opening quarter. No score here in Dresden, taking on the Ripley Tigers.
Yeah, I wish people, if they felt like driving up here and looking at this stadium, I like the way that it's built. Because you got enough room to where you got somebody with wheelchair. Now everything has to be wheelchair accessible now. But it's really nice.
It is. 1 wide to the right, wing to the left, quarterback under center, puts a man in motion. Gives it to the man in motion, going right up the gut. And he has several yards down to around the 15-yard line. So it'll be about a 5-yard pickup, maybe 6. We'll call it 2nd and 5.
I think it's just, in my opinion, just what we need. I mean, as far as the way the bleachers are and
size and everything.
Yeah.
All right, Ripley is on defense. It's 2nd down and 5 for Dresden in the red zone at the 15-yard line. And the ball to the running back going off the right side. And he gets down to around the 10. So a pickup of about 5. It'll bring up 2nd and 5 for the Dresden Lions on this opening drive. 8:18 to go in this first quarter with no score.
about a foot short of the first down.
Yeah, you're right. He is. So it'll be 3rd and short. Let's see if they go in that real tight formation again. No, they're going to send a wide out to the left. Wing to the right. Split backfield. Quarterback under center. Hand the ball to the running back. He didn't get much, but he didn't need much. It's enough for the first down. Gets inside the 10 to around the 8-yard line where it'll be 1st and goal for Dresden.
That's big chicken on that play.
Big chicken.
92, that is Stephen Rogers. He's 6'4", 320. Sophomore for the Tigers.
Yeah, he started last year.
Yeah, he did. But it looks like he slimmed up a lot over the summer.
He does look like it. All right, this time wide outs 2 to the left, wing to the right. Just a snap to the quarterback going around the right side, and he goes in the end zone. That's number 1 for the Dresden Lions at the 7:25 on the clock. Draws first blood, bringing the score 6-0 as the Dresden Lions take the opening possession and drive all the way down the field for a touchdown, about a 62 or 3-yard drive. So they'll line up for the point after.
Yeah, great job by the Dresden offense. And we didn't defensively, we didn't look that bad. We just couldn't let him in the end zone.
And here's the kick, and it is going to be, I believe, no good. And it is no good. It goes off to the left. So we'll take a 30-second timeout and be back with the kickoff right after this.
Good pass by our quarterback. It just seemed to be great.
Welcome, Tiger fans, to RHS Football 2025.
Welcome, Tiger fans. This is Tracy Henson with WTRB along with Tiger TV. Sitting here with head coach Jordan Garner of the Ripley High School Tigers. Coach, last Friday night, because we played Lake County, and I thought we played a pretty good defensive game. I think their defense scored 19 points and their offense scored 11. But once again, in turnovers.
Turnovers, exactly. Like you said, our defense did a great job.
They did a great job.
They did a wonderful job, especially in the first 3 quarters. And it's one of those things when they kind of got into the 4th quarter, well, we keep putting our defense on the field. We can't get anything going offensively. They tire out, You can't ask them to do everything for you in a football game. At some point, our offense has to come alive. And, that was the big thing against Lake County is our offense, yet again, we really couldn't get the run game going. We got some things going from a pass standpoint, but then at the end of the day, the turnovers yet again come back to haunt us. So, it's the same thing I continue to preach to my team. Until we can take care of ourselves and fix our mistakes, we're not going to be a good football team,
One player that I have really been noticing, and I may have mentioned him last week, and that is number 15, Curry. I think he's a sophomore.
Yes, he is.
He is an outstanding. Well, he can run for one. Number 2, he's going to be a heck of a wide receiver.
Absolutely. Number 15, Jonathan Curry, as we call him, Boogie. Boogie does a lot for us. He is a big play waiting to happen. He's a kid that, as a freshman last year, was at the state tournament for track because he was running in the 110 hurdles. So he's a kid that is one of the most athletic kids in this building, a kid that we didn't have his freshman year that we really wanted. So, I'll give my credit to Coach Tate because Coach Tate did a great job in the offseason when he had him in track to get him out to the football team, And he's been a big player for us this year, and he's going to be a big player in the future for us as well.
How do you keep a team motivated after a loss like that?
For me, there's always something that you can work on, right? We keep talking about our turnovers. We keep talking about our own mistakes. The reason that you can keep them motivated is because they know they haven't played their best ball yet. So, when a team goes out and they play their best ball and they still lose, that's when it's kind of tough to get them motivated. When they go out and they know they didn't play their best ball, they know that they can give a better effort, they know they can come out and do things better offensively, that's how you keep them motivated. Is each week we want to go out and we want to get better. We want to prove to everybody out there, all the naysayers out there that tell us how bad we are, we want to prove to them that we are improving on a weekly basis and that we're going to be a good football team.
How do you discipline a player and that misses a lot of practices?
So, one thing that we have that we do, if it gets to a standpoint where it's just you're always missing, we'll do suspensions. We'll suspend them from a game or a quarter, things like that. If it gets even worse, we'll just move on. But one of the biggest things that we do from let's just, go a bit down here and do some type of punishment is they'll take a plate out of the weight room and we'll put it out on the field, and they'll have to push that plate from a kind of a crawl position all the way down the field and back. We'll do things like we'll start at the goal line, and you got to do 10 up downs on the goal line, then bear crawl to the next 5-yard line, do 10 more. So, we actually had a kid that had to do that today. So, we do a lot of things like that because at the end of the day, discipline means more than anything, right? You can't do anything in this world without discipline, and when you get out into the real world, there's consequences for you not being disciplined. So there's consequences on the football team as well when you don't do the discipline things you're supposed to do.
Now, here's a real biggie, and I think this is really good. How do you discipline a player that shows bad sportsmanship during a game or during practice? How do you handle that?
We've had to deal with that as well this year. One of the first things that we'll do, we bring guys in. Some guys will come in and watch film with us on Sunday, but then everybody on the team is going to watch film with us on Monday. So when we do that film session on Monday with the entire team, we will call them out. We will call them out on every little bad thing that they do, whether it's bad sportsmanship, whether it's showboating, whatever it is, we're going to call them out on the fact that that's not how we go about playing our football. So, that's the first step is we call them out. Then we get out on the practice field. If you do that in practice as well, now we're going to punish you for that, and you're going to go push that plate or whatever we need to do. And then, we've gotten to the standpoint, we've got one kid who's been really bad with it this year, and we have decreased his reps. He was a kid that was playing both offensively and defensively for us. We've completely removed him from offense. His reps have been kind of sparing on the defensive side of the ball. So it's one of those things, until you can mature and understand how you're supposed to play football and how you're supposed to do things, then we're going to cut your playing time until you can.
And I'm sure that goes along, too, with the sportsmanship during the game.
Absolutely. That's one of the biggest things. At the end of the day, everybody wants to come out, play a good football game. The crowd wants to enjoy a good football game, and we want to go home and go on about our lives. There's no need for us to be out here showboating and being bad sports. You can knock them down, but go ahead and pick them up when that whistle blows. We like to say play whistle to whistle. You do whatever you want in between that whistle. But when that whistle blows, pick that man up, and we'll move on to the next play.
Because I've been from Ripley my whole life. I've been to a lot of Ripley football games, and I've seen some fights. Of course, I don't know how the former coaches took care of it, but it sounds like, Coach, you got everything going your way.
I won't say I got everything going my way, but we absolutely try to keep a thumb on it, so to say. That's one thing that we want to do. Like I've always said, at the end of the day, we want to put good young men out into the community, and in order to put good young men out into the community, you've got to take care of the discipline issue now.
Now, Bolivar is going to be our first district game coming up tonight. So they went toe-to-toe with Halls last week. What have you done different, maybe to trick plays or whatever, to just throw their offense, defense off?
So, it's been a lot of film study for us and a lot of talking and conversation with other coaches. Of course, with them playing Halls last week, the great thing for us is Halls is right down the road, and Blake's a great friend of mine. So me and Blake have had conversation about it. He kind of told me the areas that they felt like they should have attacked, the things that Bolivar tried to do to them and things like that. So, we've been kind of taking a lot of that information and watching a lot of film. We've got a few things up our sleeve, a couple of things that we want to try early to see if we can kind of get out on top and get ourselves a lead. For us, we feel like we need something to go well early. When something goes well early, now we get to playing the way we should play. We get to feeling good, So for us, we've got some things we want to do early on. Defensively, we've done a couple of things that really think is going to hold them back. So we've got a couple of wrinkles up our sleeve. I won't just let them out just right now, but we've got a couple of wrinkles up our sleeve.
How do you tell the fans that with the team starting off 0-3, now most teams in West Tennessee hasn't played the teams that we played, Trenton, Crockett County, Lake County. What do you tell the fan base that, of course, your team's 0-3, to keep them motivated about the team?
Well, at the end of the day, we're building. We're building, and we're trying to do things the right way, and sometimes that takes time. I've got a young team from a standpoint of how many times they've actually been in live varsity action and played ball. I don't have a lot of those guys. So, as we go on throughout this year, we're going to get better. We are 0-3 at this point, but like you said, we're getting ready to play our first region game right now, which means those 3 games that we've already played have nothing to do with us getting into the playoffs. So So, I feel like our best football is in front of us, and I hope they stick with us and we'll stay around to see that. But, we're a team that's absolutely getting better on a week-to-week basis. It takes time with young guys who haven't had varsity reps, who haven't had that experience, but they're getting better on a week-to-week basis, and we're going to do the things that we need to do.
Yeah, you can tell. When I started going over my notes, I thought about the Tennessee Titans back when they had Steedman there. The Titans went 0-4, and that's the year they went and played the Rams in the Super Bowl. So they can't give up on the Tigers.
Give up on
them. Just keep doing it. And I'm doing something different too. I thought about this. If you have a question for Coach Gardner, you can text me at 731-413-9233, and I will get the question on for the next game next week. But Coach, that's going to do it for the Coaches Show, and see you at the ball game tonight.
Go Tigers.
Yeah, we definitely turned the ball over too many times, that's for sure. All right, Ripley, again, will be receiving. They'll go on offense first. While we've got a moment, we can go over the cheerleaders for you. They are Linda Burham, Kaylee Pittman, Alicia Boyd, Allie Henderson, Cheyenne Houston, Julia Manley, Dariana Robbins, Reagan Conrad, Emma Heath, Carly Hutchins, Zoe Latham, Emerson Payton, Briley Ray, Corey Smith, Taylor Burks, Maddie Carter, Keegan Gaines, Lexi Latham, Kaylin Perkins, Maggie Crawford, and Audie Rhodes, and coached by the very capable Bailey Ream. All right, here come the Bolivar Central Tigers out on the field. Ripley takes the field and getting ready to receive. Ripley will be going from left to right.
That's number 15, Curry, sophomore. Number 1, Jamari Jarrett. Leishman Barnes. I can't see the other one.
I can't either. Ripley on offense tonight will be starting off with left tackle Bobby Pitts. Left guard Landon Williams. Center Cash Parks. Right guard Aiden Haynes. Right tackle Keelan King. Tight end Michael Frazier. Wide receiver Messiah Stewart. Also at wide receiver Jonathan Curry. And it's kickoff time in Tiger Town. It's a low kick. It's basically an onside kick. But the Tigers recover. They get it on about the 36-yard line, so it'll be first down and 10, and Ripley will go on offense first.
Yeah, that was Jace Beard that got on top of that ball, number 3 for the Tigers. And I thought him put the ball sideways on the tee, so we knew it was going to be an onside kick.
Curry was a wing man. Barnes is a running back, and Theus is the quarterback for Ripley. Ripley will break the huddle. They'll come to the line. They'll send 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left.
No, they usually do onside kicks because they can't get down the field fast enough.
All right, we're lined up, just waiting for the referee to blow it into play. They're waiting for one last Bolivar Tiger to come out. And here we go, first play of the game. Ripley puts a man in motion. Takes a snap, rolls to his right. He's throwing long downfield on the near sideline. He's got a man, overthrows him just a little bit. Looked to me like the receiver kind of stopped and then jumped. If he'd have kept running, he may have had a better chance at that ball. But it does fall incomplete. It'll bring up second down and 10 from the Ripley 34-yard line, 11:52.
That ball was intended for number 6, McKeel Frazier. He's a 6'4", 200-pound player for the Ripley Tigers.
This time the Tigers will send 2 wide to the left, wing to the right. Theus in the gun. Puts his wingman in motion, and a flag or whistle. No, nothing came out. And we didn't do much of anything there. It looked like we snapped the ball, then we stopped and thought play had been stopped or whistled. And so we basically ran forward and slid down. A pickup of 1, it'll make it third down and 9. It was an odd-looking play.
It was. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you call that. I guess you call that a do nothing.
Yeah, it wasn't much done on either side of the ball.
That's what that was.
Yeah, that was a mess up. 11:15 to go. Opening quarter. Ripley's big first third down of the game. 3 wide to the left. Quarterback drops straight back. Looking to throw. Chased out of the pocket. He's going to be slung down from behind. They're not going to actually get him down, but they're going to say his forward progress was stopped at about the 19-yard line. So we go backwards about 15 yards on those 3 plays, and Ripley will be in a punting situation.
I believe we had more yards going backwards last week than we did going forward.
We did till the last play of the game. All right, here come the Tigers out in punt formation. Number 84 to punt for the Tigers. That is Kraft. Gets a good snap. Decent kick. It's low. It turns over and takes a really good Tiger roll, Ripley Tiger roll. Rolls down to the 41-yard line, where Bolivar will have the ball in decent field position to start their first offensive drive. 10:13 to go first quarter. Ripley at Bolivar, no score.
Yeah, I know last week Bolivar and Hawes was in the tuggle, and I think Bolivar finally pulled it out 7-6.
On defense for Ripley, defensive end is Bryant Steffi. Nose guard Stephen Rogers. Defensive end Hayden Harris. Outside linebacker Holcomb. Middle linebacker Rogers and Reeves. Another outside linebacker is Frazier. Cornerback is Muriel. Williams. The safeties are Barnes and Beard. Bolivar's going to send 2 wide out to either side. Quarterback in the gun. Puts a man in motion, hands it to the man in motion. He cuts up the middle of the field and breaks it outside. Not much yardage gain there. Maybe he ran sideways about 15 yards, but only picked up about 2 yards, maybe 3 on the play. So it'll break up 2nd down and 7.
I'm going to tell you where the Tigers got confused at on that play, the do nothing play. I've heard a whistle blow out here 2 or 3 times.
Well, they shouldn't allow that to happen if you got people in the stands blowing the whistle. All right, right at 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Opening quarter, no score. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Quarterback still in the gun. Puts his man in motion, and he misses the handoff. And the Tigers have a chance to catch him from behind, and he's going to break loose. He's going down the far sideline. He gets pushed out of bounds at about midfield. It's going to be short of the first down, but he picks up about 6 or about 5 on kind of a broken-looking play. So it'll bring up 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, he's a quarterback for Bolivar. Got the speed.
Yeah, they say he's elusive. I've talked to some. I think Lexington had already played him, and I talked to the radio guy there, and he said that he was hard to catch. All right, big 3rd and 2 situation for the Ripley Tigers as they've got Bolivar in a 3rd and 2 back on their own end of the field at the 49-yard line. Quarterback takes snap. He's got a swing pass out to the right. He's got the first down. And he's got 1 man to beat, and he's going down the sideline. He's going to be pushed out of bounds, but not until he gets the first down and gets to the 31-yard line. So it'll be 1st down and 10 for Bolivar at the Ripley 31-yard line.
Great pass, great run by the Bolivar Central Tigers.
We'll thank our sponsors, Norman Hendren Construction, Craig Fitzhugh Mayor, Farm Bureau Insurance, Cornell's Body Shop, Taxes by Lisa, Dan Douglas, Attorney at Law, Mills Food Plaza, and 731 Market, Asbury Cove, McDonald's, Security Bank, Lauderdale Lumber, Lauderdale County Hospital, and Lauderdale Community Hospital, and Cornerstone, which is Tyler Paddock, Clayton Paddock. Yeah, it did. It was I didn't see what the flag was. Did you?
No, I just saw them picking up the flag.
It must have been a hole downfield or something downfield because it must have been a spot. But it brings it back to where it's 3rd and 2 again. Ball still right at the 49-yard line. 8:13 on the clock. No score. Two wide to the right, one to the left to hand the ball to the running back, and he's going to be caught in the backfield this time. He's going to lose a couple of yards, and the flag is going to come in late, and I'm afraid it's going to get a face mask or something on us by where it came in. We had them stopped for the loss and had them in a punting situation, and it's going to be a personal foul, face mask against Ripley. And where it came in, we had them stopped. We would have got the ball back, and a penalty gives them a first down.
Yep. That's a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, personal foul.
Once again, we shoot ourselves in the foot.
Can't get out of our own way sometimes. Had that play was already basically over by the time the flags came out. 7:51 to go in the first, no score. Ripley at Bolivar in a Region 7 3A matchup. Two wide to the right for Bolivar, one wide to the left. Quarterback in the gun. One running back behind him. Quarterback is going to throw out into the flat and almost picked off. A good job by one of the Ripley Tigers, number 11, to reach up there and knock it down out of the air. That was Curry. So it'll bring up 2nd down and 10. For those of you who watch Tiger TV, there's always a thing on there about Clint Spidle, Father Time. I always think about him. Anytime I do a ball game, and because he was a fixture around here for a long time, and somebody won't be forgotten for a long time. All right, 7:28 to go. First quarter, still no score. Bolivar has the ball, 2nd and 10 at the Tiger 37-yard line. They'll send two wide to the right, one wide to the left. Wing to the right. Quarterback takes a snap, hands it to his running back, starts to the middle and bounces it outside. Goes down the far sideline. Got one man to beat, and he gets into the end zone, or does he? Yeah. And so with 7:15 to go in the opening quarter on a 2nd down and 10, Bolivar gets outside and goes straight down the sideline and puts 6 up on the Ripley Tigers as we get ready for the point after.
Yeah, well, nobody gonna catch that young man.
You can't let them get outside like that. You just cannot do that. You know, whoever's got containment, you got to turn them back in. You got 10 more people on the inside to help. Nobody on the outside.
That was Anthony Jones. He's a senior for Bolivar. All right, I mean, get off Bolivar. Great run, bad tackling by the Ripley Tigers.
All right, here we go with a point after. Got a southpaw kicker here. It looks a little different. I saw him kicking warm-ups. Looked like he was doing pretty good. And that goes through. So with 7:10 to go in the opening quarter, Bolivar takes the lead 7-0. We'll take a 30-second timeout and be back with a kickoff right after this. .10 to go, opening quarter. Ripley gets ready to receive their 2nd kickoff of the game. They elected, or they got the ball to start the game. They had one offensive series, turned the ball over with a punt, and then Bolivar marches down the field with the aid of a couple penalties, goes into the end zone, and takes the lead 7-0. Other games going around West Tennessee tonight. We'll get you up on some scores as they become available.
Well, that's going to be another onside kick by the Bolivar Tigers.
And here's the kick. And it's going to be taken at the 39-yard line. Ripley covers it cleanly. So they will go on offense, 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line. 7:10 to go. First quarter, Ripley trails 7-0.
I think that's the same spot we got it last time, ain't it?
Pretty close.
We didn't do nothing with it.
We need to move the other direction this time. All right, the Tigers will break the huddle. They'll send 2 wide to the left. Tight end and wing to the right. Theus in the gun. Puts a man in motion, and he misses the handoff. He's going to run it himself. He's got a little bit of room as he cuts up the middle and gets out to about the 44-yard line, a pickup of around 5. And that was kind of a broken play. He went to hand it off, and I think it looked like he missed the handoff and just ran up into the line himself and picks up 5 yards to make it 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, that ball was actually intended to number 44, Zedrick Smith, running back for the Tigers, but good thing that quarterback took it and ran with it.
The Tigers have the same formation, 2 wide to the left, tight end and wing to the right. Theus in the gun. Takes a snap, hands it to running back number 44, and he is covered up just about the line of scrimmage. He just about got back to the line of scrimmage. It'll make it 3rd and 5 now.
Well, what happened? When he handed that ball off, he handed it off, and he caught it at his hip.
Yeah, he did.
So by the time he turned it around, he couldn't get nowhere, Mike.
Yeah, you got to put it in the bread basket. You got to put it there. Give a shout out to Randy Danley, Red Dog, who took care of Ripley's fields for years and years, and a former Ripley Tiger, and a good friend to everybody.
Got a flag against Ripley.
So I didn't see what the call was, but it's going to back us up. Instead of 3rd and 5. Personal foul against Ripley, so it'll make us up 15 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 20. I didn't see what went on there. Didn't see the flag come out actually, so have to go back and watch Tiger TV to see what happened there. 6:21 on the clock. First quarter. This time Ripley sends 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Quarterback rolls to his left, looking to throw, looking downfield, looking, throws. He's got a man, he caught. It's complete. It's up past the sticks. He's got some room on the near side. He crosses the 50, got the 1st down. A flag comes out late. And 2 flags come out. I think it's going to get us for a block in the back. I mean, it was a good pass, a good catch, and a good run. And it's going to be a block in the back against Ripley, so that's going to come back. This is the 4th penalty we've had in 6 minutes.
And we're looking at probably at least 50, 60 yards in penalties.
Yeah, at least 2 of them have been 15-yard varieties, so that's 30 yards there. And this one is going to be, looks like 5 yards, but it will put us back inside the sticks, but it will make it 3rd down and about 3 for Ripley. Ball at the 46-yard line, their own 46. 5:45 on the game clock. Bolivar up 7-0.
We just can't get them penalties out of our way, Mike.
You know, and most of them are, like coaches always say, they're behind the play. They don't necessarily affect the play. And you know, we had the 1st down and something behind the play that didn't have anything to do with getting the 1st down, brought it back. All right, 2 wide to either side for the Tigers now. Theus takes a snap, and he's trying to throw to his right, and he overthrows and throws it into the sideline, so it'll bring up 4th down and 3, and the punt unit will come on.
Well, I believe he was trying to get rid of it so he wouldn't get hit.
Maybe.
But nevertheless, it is what it is.
All right, 5:10 still showing on the game clock. First quarter. Bolivar up 7-0. Ripley in a 4th and 3 at their own 46-yard line, getting ready to punt the ball away. 1 back deep for Bolivar. Here's a low snap. No rush. Gets a kick away. It's going to be taken around the 20-yard line. He's trying to get outside. He gets past the 25 to 30, and he's going to be brought down about the 32-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Bolivar at their own 32-yard line to start this next offensive series.
So he taken down by Keenan Reeves, a junior for the Tigers, and good thing he was there to get him.
Give a shout out to Unknown Action Jeff Jackson, listening to us from Haywood tonight. Also, Justin Hendricks, listening to us from Connecticut. All right, here come the Bolivar Tigers. One wide to the left, two in close to the right. They hand the ball to the running back going off the right side, and he forces his way forward for a few, gets out to around the 35-yard line, so a pickup of about 3 or 4. Ball is going to be spotted at the 35. So it'll make it 2nd down and 6 for the Bolivar Tigers as time counts at 4:30 and winding. Two wide to the right, one wide to the left for Bolivar. Quarterback takes a snap, hands it to his running back. A nice hole off the right side, but it closed up quickly. And the Tigers do a good job on the defense on that run as they hold him. Basically, he might have picked up a yard or 2, but it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4 now for Bolivar.
I mean, that's a big front line that the Bolivar Tigers is having to go against. When they close that hole up quick.
They did. 3:40 and counting, and there's a timeout on the field, and we'll take their timeout with them, and we'll be back in 1 minute. Third and 4 for Bolivar. With 3:45 to go in the first, they had the ball in the lead. Ball at their own 37-yard line. 2 split wide to the right, 1 to the left. Quarterback this time a little screen pass out to the right. Got a couple blockers, dodges a couple of tacklers, and the Tigers catch him before he gets to the 1st down mark. He's going to be right at the 41, and he's going to
give it to him.
It looks to me like he's short. We'll see.
I'm just going by the ref over here on this side to where he's playing his foot. He may be short, Mike. He may be right.
I hope. They're saying it's 4th and about a 1.
My goodness.
Gave away another 1st down. Had them stopped again. It's the 2nd time we've had them stopped. And just can't get those mistakes out, so that's going to move the ball. It must have been an incidental because it's only the 5-yard variety, but it's enough for the 1st down, so it moves it to the 46-yard line where Bolivar has it 1st and 10 with 3:20 to go. They have the ball in the lead. 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Puts a man in motion, and they hand it to the running back going off the left tackle, and he is kind of tripped up at the line of scrimmage and still picks up about 4 out to the midfield stripe, where it'll be 2nd down and 6 for Bolivar with 2:45 to go in this opening quarter.
You know, you talked about Mr. Clint earlier. I'm gonna use one of his sayings.
Which one?
You play like you practice.
That was definitely one of them.
Yep.
There's a lot of them I could think of, but not too many of them I can use right now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that Clint would say. All right, here it is. 2nd down 6. Ball at the midfield stripe. 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Quarterback takes a snap. It's a screen pass out to the right. It's caught. And he gets past. We had one man to stop him, and he's got one man to beat, and we're going to finally get him as he gets down inside the 20. He'll be at the inside the red zone. And we didn't break down. We just went for the tackle, and of course he sidesteps us, goes right by it. Instead of breaking down and making the tackle, we go after him, and that gives them a first down. And they'll have the ball 1st down and 10. 1st down and look, maybe 1st and goal. Looks like it is. 1st and goal from the 10. No, it's at the 15. Check that. So it's 1st and 10 from the 15. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Quarterback takes a snap, hands it to his running back, going right off right tackle or right up the gut for short gain, if any.
Handoff, number 9, Brown.
Give a shout out to my wife who let me out of the house tonight to come do this game.
She let you out.
Yeah, she let me out.
She might not let you back in.
I got to keep.
She might change the lock before you get back home.
She could, but she's out bowling right now with some of the ladies of the church. She could.
133 and counting. It's 2nd down and 10. Ball from at the 15-yard line for Bolivar at the Tigers 15. Bolivar has 1 wide to the right. Everybody else in tight. Quarterback in the gun. And they run it off the left side. Good tackle there. Good tackle going right off the left side. I couldn't see who made that tackle, but he did a good job. I think it was maybe 55. Or it could have been Big Chicken. I'm not sure who it was. All right, we're down to the last 50 seconds of this quarter.
I can tell who it is by this lights on.
Third down and 8 from the 13-yard line. Probably get one more play off on this quarter unless it's a pass, unless it's an incomplete pass or get out of bounds. Down to 34 seconds. This time trips out wide to the right, 1 wide to the left. Quarterback in the gun, and a flag is going to come out before play starts, and I think it's going to be procedure penalty against. No, it is. It's going to be a penalty against Bolivar. I didn't see exactly what to call. It looked like a hold, but the ball was never snapped, so it couldn't be a hold. But that'll back them up 5 yards. It'll make it 3rd down and about. Let's see. Looks like about 13, 14.
I don't know if you're going to get this playoff tonight, Mike.
They're down to 17 seconds. I don't think they look like they're in a big hurry. Down to 10. They're headed to the line. We'll see if they get the playoff. Most likely not. So at the end of 1 here in Bolivar, the score is Bolivar 7, Ripley 0, and that's the end of the first quarter. We'll be back in 1 minute to bring you the second quarter. Stay tuned.
Welcome, Tiger fans, to RHS Football 2025.
We are ready for the second quarter to start. The score here in Bolivar is Ripley 0, Bolivar 7. Bolivar has the ball at their own 18-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 13 when play resumes. Bolivar will send 1 wide to the right. two wings to the left. Quarterback still in the gun.
Aren't they ever getting any work?
Quarterback takes a low snap, looking to throw over the middle. He's thrown into the end zone, and it falls incomplete. And a flag comes out, or does it? No.
It's in the end zone. Have they got anything in the end zone? The cable, but
There may have been, that might have been a light I saw go by.
Up there. It don't come. You just
There is that flag.
from the end zone to us. That cable keeps that end zone camera from sending us a video. They can look at the video.
Yeah, the ball is back at the 16, 18-yard line, so no flag. Guess that was a car light I saw go by. I just saw something flash through the end zone. Thought it was a flag, but glad it's not, if not against us. All right, Bolivar hustles up to the line. Everybody in tight. They snap the ball straight to the running back, going off the right side. He's going to get to the edge, and he's going into the end zone. And that was what we call the wild tiger. They just lined everybody up tight, snapped it directly to the running back, and it was kind of student body to the right. The running back just followed his blockers all the way around the right side and goes into the end zone to make the score now. Bolivar 13, Ripley 0 with 11:40 to go in the opening moments of the second quarter.
Remember, I got
11:40 to go.
Here. They're seeing it live.
As we get ready for the point after, here's the hold, the snap, the kick up, and it is good. So we'll take a 30-second timeout, and we'll be back with the kickoff right after this. After a touchdown, that makes the score now Bolivar 14, Ripley 0. And give a shout out to my mom, who's watching and listening tonight. As I always like to say, I wouldn't be here anywhere without her.
Score of interest, if anybody wants to know. Kinsey 14, Perry County 0. Dresden 7, Gleason 0. We play Dresden next Friday night up in Dresden.
What's the score?
Dresden 7, Gleason 0.
And here's the kick. It's a low end-over-end kick, as it's going to be taken at the 29, crosses the 30, and falls down about the 37-yard line. So Ripley will go back on offense at their own 37, 1st and 10, with 11:35 to go in the first half, trailing Bolivar 14-0 in this Region 7 3A matchup.
Dyersburg 20, McNairy Central 6, Westview 29, O'Brien County 0 in the first quarter with 5:43 to go.
The referees are having a conversation in the middle over the ball, so we'll see what they get worked out here. But it appears Ripley will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 39-yard line. I'm not sure. This is a long time for them to stop play.
Yeah, I don't know what took place.
I don't know if it's an issue with the clock or the referees are conferring on something, so I'm sure we'll probably won't never know what it is. But there is a flag. I do see a flag out there in the middle of the field, 2 of them actually. So that must be what they're talking about. Personal foul against Ripley. He's ejected from the game. And I'm not sure who that is.
I seen 57 walking over to the sidelines with Ripley.
So that had to be his second one then,
Oh, is that?
if that's who it was.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But I did see 57. I thought it was 57 that walked over there.
Either way, I saw the flag down, and they had a conversation, and from what I think I know is that once you get the second personal foul, then you're ejected from the game. So if that's, and we've had, I think 3, so I guess evidently 2 of them have been on him. All right, here we go. The Tigers have the ball 1st and 10 back at their own 29. 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Man in motion. They hand the ball. The running back had a huge hole right off the left tackle. Kind of ran to the inside of it. Saw the hole open up from here, but he kind of ran to the middle of that hole. And he still picks up a few yards, but I guess he get about 5. So, if he'd have ran about a yard further out, I think he would have gotten the first down. Looked like a big hole there, but just couldn't get through the hole before they got to him. So it'll make it 2nd down and 5. Ball at the 34-yard line. 11 minutes to go. 2nd quarter. Ripley trails Bolivar 14-0. 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right for Ripley. Theus in the gun. Takes a snap, hands it off to running back, who is hit immediately. Not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage. If they get him back to the line of scrimmage, that'll be it. Looks like they're going to show about a yard loss.
That was handed to number
44.
Again, number 44.
Yeah, he just didn't have a chance there. He just ran into a brick wall.
No blocking up front, no holding a man.
So it'll be 3rd down and 6 for Ripley. Ball at their own 28-yard line. 10 minutes, 15 seconds to go, 2nd quarter. Ripley will send 3 wide to the right, 1 wide to the left. Theus still in the gun. Puts a man in motion.
Yep, gonna be a flag.
I think.
False start.
Yep, it's going to be a procedure because the man that was in motion, he turned and went upfield before the ball was snapped. So that's going to back us up 5 more yards. So instead of 3rd and 6, it'll make it 3rd and 11. 9:57 on the game clock and counting here in the first half. Ripley trails 14-0 against Bolivar.
Yeah, I don't know how many penalties we've got tonight or how many yards we've gone backwards, but it's got to be more than half a football field.
More than we've gone forward.
Maybe we need to go the other direction with the ball.
Yeah, maybe when we change halves, we can do that. All right.
We got y'all timeout. I mean, that's game clock. Well, maybe it didn't reset.
Ripley has 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. Theus takes a snap, drops straight back, looking to throw. He's throwing out into the flat. It's complete. He's got the first down. And that was a good-looking pass, a good-looking catch. And that was number 6 on the catch, who's the tall.
That was from Ken Frazier. He's 6'4". And the good thing about him, he's a junior.
Yeah, he's a pretty good target out there. But that does give Ripley a first down, so that is a Farm Bureau insurance for Ripley Tiger first down. 8:50 and counting. 1st and 10 from the own 38-yard line. Come the Tigers to the line with 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Ripley takes a snap. The ball goes to the running back off the right side. He pushes forward and picks up about 3 off the right side, maybe 4.
If he can get some blocking up front, Smith can get through some holes.
He picks up about 4, so it'll make it 2nd down 6. Ball at the 43-yard line. Tigers will send 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. 8 minutes to go, 2nd quarter. Theus hands it off to the running back again, going off the right side. He's got a little room, stays on his feet, picks up the first down. That is another Farm Bureau insurance for Ripley Tiger first down.
What's that? That's $50 for the whole season, ain't it?
How's that?
2 first down.
No, that's extra points and touchdowns.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, but that'll move the sticks. So with 7, well, I don't know why the clock is continuing to run while they're moving the sticks. I mean, it was at about 7:50. Now it's at 7:38. All right, here we go. They should stop long enough to reset the chains. Anyway, 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left.
Mark, get a little wider.
Man in motion from left to right. Quarterback rolls to his right, looking to throw. He's got a man in the flat. It's complete. And he's going to be pushed out of bounds just about the time he catches the ball. And it's going to be a short game, but a pickup of a couple. Should bring up 2nd down and 8. Ball into Bolivar territory now at the 46-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 8 for the Ripley Tigers.
That's a good sign to see the Tigers moving that ball upfield.
Absolutely. Play on their end of the field for a while. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Just check that 3 wide to the left. And they hand the ball to the running back again, going off the right side. He's got the 1st down, and he's still on his feet as he crosses the 35 down to around the 33-yard line. There's another Farm Bureau Insurance. Ripley Tiger 1st down.
Now, to me, that's Ripley Tiger football right there.
Yeah, that's what they need to be doing. You know, I hoped that all they needed was a little success and build a little confidence, and hopefully that's what this is doing. And they'll be able to build and continue to build on it throughout this game and throughout the season. Three wide to the left, 1 to the right. Quarterback hands it to his running back. No, he pulls it back out. He's got it himself. He's going down the far side. He's got it right at the 1st down marker. Looks like he's got the 1st down. That was a quarterback keeper. He just faked the handoff and ran around right end. And he's right at the 1st down marker. Let's see if they give it to him. They're going to say he's about a yard short, so there's a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd down and 1. Ball is on the 24-yard line.
That's a good job by Theus on that play.
1st and 10. 6 minutes to go until halftime. Ripley trails 14-0. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Theus in the gun. Puts a man in motion, and he's going to roll to his right, and he throws it, and it's complete. And I think he got the 1st down. It looked like he did. Can't see. It's kind of a crowd of people over there, but I think he got the 1st down. Well, maybe a flag on the play. Ripley looks like they're walking backwards.
It looks like it don't.
But no, now they're moving the sticks.
Oh, okay.
So that was a 1st down. A Farm Bureau Insurance for Ripley Tiger 1st down. 5:28 to go until halftime. Ripley on the move. 1st and 10 from their own 24.
Yeah, it scared me when I saw the referee.
Or from the Bolivar 24.
Pointing towards us.
3 wide left, 1 to the right. Quarterback hands it to his running back, and he runs into a crowd there. He does kind of push it forward for a few yards down to the 20. So it's about a 4-yard pickup. It'll bring up 2nd down. Well, they're saying now it's about a 3-yard pickup based on the stick. It'll make it 2nd and 7.
I can tell you this, Ezekiel Smith is running hard.
Yeah, he's a big boy too. Ripley will break the huddle with 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. Puts a man in motion. And he's rolling to his left, looking to throw. He's got a man, and he overthrows him. And it falls incomplete. So it'll bring up 3rd down 7 for Ripley at the 21-yard line of Bolivar.
That ball was intended for Calvin Holloway, senior from Ripley. The ball was just a little bit too high on his head.
Yeah, little too high, a little too much on it. Be nice to knock that goose egg off right here before halftime, because Bolivar will get the ball to start the second half. The Tigers send 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Quarterback takes a snap, he hands it to his running back, and he rumbles off the right side for a pretty decent gain, but it was 3rd and 7, and so it's going to bring up 4th and short, probably about 4th and looks like 3.
If I was the Tigers, Ripley Tigers, I'd just go for it right here.
Might as well. I mean, I haven't seen our kicker, but if you don't have a real good kicker, you're not guaranteed 3. You might as well go for the touchdown, I think, and that appears that's what they're going to do. It'd be a good time to try to pull them off sides.
Yep.
2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. 3:36 on the clock. And there's going to be a timeout called. Didn't see who it was called by.
Ripley.
All right, well, Ripley will take a timeout. We'll hold it here with 3:29 to go until halftime. Ripley will be facing a 4th and 3rd at the Bolivar 17-yard line when play resumes. I know Lexington is at north side tonight. Halls is...
It's Lexington 3, Jackson Northside 0. Peabody 14, Jackson Central Mary 7. There's no score in Huntington and Halls.
That's going to be a tough game. Yeah, I hope they win. Huntington is they're one of the tougher teams around, and they are typically year in and year out.
Covington is playing Brighton tonight. See who else is on. Robin said everybody else on district. Westview 29 of Woodbine County 0, Dyersburg 20, McNary Central 6. South Gibson 3, Jackson Southside 0.
3:29 to go until halftime. Ripley trails 14-0. They have the ball 4th and 3 at the Bolivar 17-yard line. Ripley sends 2 wide to either side. Trying to pull them off sides. That didn't work, but a good try. I would try it too. And so we're going to, looks like, take another timeout.
No, it's a procedure call against us.
It sure is. So we tried to pull them off, and we pulled ourselves off, evidently.
I reckon, Mike. That's just
Yeah, sometimes you can't win for losing.
false start.
Yeah, we tried to pull them off, and they stayed and we jumped. 3:29 to go, but that's going to back the Tigers up now. It's going to be 4th down and 8. Not quite as manageable as it was, but still doable. 3 wide to the left for Ripley, 1 wide to the right. And Theus is going to roll to his left. He's looking to throw, and he's going to throw it. He's got a man, and he gets it and catches it out of bounds. I think he got it inbounds, but he was short of the goal line, but it's enough for a first down. So that's a Ripley Tiger Farm Bureau Insurance first down.
Hey, Tigers on the move.
3:20 to go until halftime. We need to knock that goose egg off.
We scratching and doing everything.
Clawing. Keep moving, keep moving. Keep building confidence. Know we got a young team, and they need some success to help, propel them into the future, because they just need some confidence.
Yeah.
Especially this offense. 3 wide to the right, 1 wide to the left for Ripley. Theus in the gun. Takes a snap. And it's number 44, and he was trying to get outside, but they're going to catch him back behind the line of scrimmage, it looks like. He was at the 8. It was 2nd, and it was 1st and goal from the 8. Looks like it's going to be 2nd and goal from about the 9.
Yeah, about the 9. He had a host of Bolivar Tigers right there waiting on him.
Yeah, it looked like if he'd ran out wider, it looked like he had some more room, but things don't always appear the same from up here as they do down there when you're looking out through the face mask. 2:40 to go. Until halftime, Ripley will send 2 wide to the left, wing to the right. Theus takes a snap. He's going to roll to his right, looking to throw, and he throws into the back of the end zone. It's touchdown, Tiger. So that is a Bank Tennessee Ripley Tiger touchdown. With 2:19 to go until halftime, Ripley knocks a goose egg off, score 14-6 now, as Ripley gets ready for the point after.
And that was at sophomore Curry that caught that ball. It looked like the quarterback for Ripley just threw it up.
Yeah, it was high. There was a lot of air under that ball.
Almost like a Hail Mary. But hey, good for the Tigers.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, the Tigers now getting ready for their point after. Number 31 attempting the PAT. That's Flores. Here's the kick, is up, and it looks good from here.
It is.
And it is. So with 2:19 to go until halftime, Ripley draws within 7, making the score 14-7 against Bolivar. We've only got 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes to go. We'll hold it here until the kickoff. But remember, next Friday night, the Tigers will travel to Dresden to take on Coach Cruz and his Dresden Lions. And then the following week, the Tigers will be back at home against Covington, and then they will travel to Westview the week after that.
I don't know who drawed up them plays on that drive for the Tigers, but they need to keep it up. That was a great drive by the Ripley Tigers.
Yeah, anytime you score, that's a good drive. I agree with you.
You know, they say that we didn't score against Crockett, but it seemed like I remember before the lights went out, we scored against Crockett.
I don't remember. You know,
That touchdown's called back.
yeah, that's right. That touchdown was called back.
It was called back.
Yeah. So that's the first touchdown the Tigers have scored this season. So congratulations for the Tigers getting on the board now, as they have $100, or what is it? $25 donated for every touchdown by Bank Tennessee.
You say it's 25 or 100?
25.
Stay zoomed in on the kicker, Kurt.
And here's the kickoff. And it's missed, not handled cleanly back at about the 15-yard line. And it's going to roll out of bounds.
About 9-year-old line, look like mine.
Yeah, but he touched it, I think. Didn't he touch it inbounds or no?
I think he touched it in line.
Yeah, he did. So they'll have the ball back at their own 9-yard line.
There'll be some life in these young cats yet.
Yeah, we've got 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. Maybe we can get the ball back and have an opportunity to put some more points up before halftime. As Bolivar will get the ball to start the second half. The Tigers, with 2:12 to go, trail 14-7 right before halftime here at Bolivar Central High School. Two wide to the left, one wide, and two wide to the right for Bolivar. Quarterback takes a snap, hands it to his running back, and a good job. They catch him in the backfield this time for a loss, and I think it's a scrum for the ball.
That's 99 hoping to pull him down.
Good.
Ripley Tigers.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And I think maybe the ball came out, but they got back on it, but they're going to lose. Let's see, did they lose some yards?
I think they got back to the line of scrimmage. It looks like to me, like, maybe it's
Well, it looks like the down marker is right there. So if that being the case, it'll bring up second down and 10. Ball at the 11-yard line. $1:25 to go until halftime. Two wide to either side for Bolivar. Quarterback throwing it out into a screen pass, and it's complete. But the Tigers do a good job of not letting him get loose. He does scramble forward and pushes and twists and gets a couple of yards, 2 or 3 yards out of it. But it's still going to bring up third down deep in there on into the field as we go under the 1 minute mark.
And let's make a quick announcement about all these stadiums that we'll be getting next year.
What about it?
We're going to get one.
Is that right?
I hope.
I hope you're right. We're supposed to. Hope we get turf too. 45 seconds to go. Bolivar taking their time.
Yeah, they're going to let this.
Yeah, they're going to try one more play and then not have to snap it on fourth unless we call a timeout. We've got 10 seconds on the play clock and 30 seconds on the game clock. They'll have to snap it at least one time. Now they're going to take a delay of game or a penalty here because the time just ran out.
Yeah, delay game, but 23.4 seconds left on the clock.
So I think they called a timeout.
They may have.
So with 23 seconds left, Bolivar gets it down to 1 second and calls a timeout. So we're just about halftime. Ripley hanging in 14-7. When play resumes, It'll be 3rd down and 7. Ball on the 15-yard line. Ripley back out on the field. Now Bolivar back out. Jackson Central Mary over Brighton, 30-0. No, wait a minute, I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I think that's last week. I think I've got the wrong date in. All right, here come the Bolivar Central Tigers. They'll have 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. And now Ripley's going to take a timeout. So we're going to take a little time getting this the last 30 seconds of this quarter in the books.
I believe Coach Garner wants to try to give us one more shot at the end zone before we end this half.
Well, they're both huddled up on either side, just waiting for the Ripley Tigers and the Bolivar Tigers to come back out and finish this last 23 seconds until halftime. Both teams back out on the field now. Bolivar has everybody in tight again like they did earlier when they direct snapped it to the running back. And it's kind of student body to the right, trying to get outside. He breaks it back outside into the inside and is brought down. And another timeout called by Bolivar, but they did pick up the first down. With 16 seconds to go, they call, thinking their last timeout. Dresden and now is over Gleason 21-0 in the second. Dyer County over Crockett 14-7. Peabody 28, Jackson Central Mary 7. Lexington 16, Jackson Northside 6. Gibson, South Gibson 3, Southside 0. Dyersburg 26, McNary Central 12. Westview 36, Obion County 0.
See if you got a score from Curve and Flipping right now.
Curve won. They played last night.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. All right, 16 seconds to go. Bolivar comes to the line with 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Quarterback takes a snap. He's looking to throw, looking down the right side. He's got a man coming down the near sideline and almost picked off by Ripley, and a flag comes out as well. With 8 seconds left to go, it's going to be a pass interference call against the Ripley Tigers. So that's going to move the ball and give them a first down.
Yeah, it's going to be against number 19, the Ripley Tigers.
Against that one.
And Cotorian Long, he's a junior.
I thought it was Barnes. At any rate, it's going to be a pass interference call, and it's going against Ripley.
Well, he was pointing toward 19. Oh, yeah.
So that'll move the sticks, and it'll be 1st and 10 with 8.3 seconds to go until halftime. Bolivar has the ball at their own 40-yard line with a 1st down and 10.
They're going for the end zone.
Plenty of time on the play clock. Bolivar sends 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Quarterback looking to throw. Looking to his left, now back to his right, throwing over the middle of the field. And it's picked off by the Tigers, number 1. And I don't know why he just fell down on the ball, but he did. And that ends the first half. So at the end of 2, in the first half here in Bolivar, the score at halftime is Ripley 7, Bolivar 14. So be sure to stay tuned, and we'll be back with the second half shortly. Stay tuned. We are back as we get ready for this second half here in Bolivar, Tennessee, as Bolivar will get the ball to start the second half. Ripley comes back after trailing 14-0 and puts 7 up before halftime to give us our score 14-7. Again, Bolivar will get the ball to start the second half. Ripley came on a lot stronger in I'll say the second half of the second quarter. So hopefully they can pick up where they left off and just keep moving forward and getting better from here.
I believe that's the best 15, 10 minutes, whatever it was, by the Tigers we've seen all season as far as a offensive drive. But now then, I don't know if you talk to anybody about our penalties, but we've got to have at least 80 yards in penalties.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, easy. I did see one of the coaches. I did not get an opportunity to ask him that, but we are just about ready for kickoff. The clock is all zeros. Ripley goes out on the field to kick the ball away. Well, I guess they're going maybe to the end zone to warm up.
Bolivar's already warmed up.
Yeah, Bolivar's on the sideline ready to go. I'm not sure where all Ripley's team is going into the end zone.
They can get a delay of game too, kids.
They can. Well, McKenzie is over Perry County at 5-minute mark of the second quarter, 35-0. Dyer County 14, Crockett County 6. That's a halftime score. Huntington 21, Hall 6. That's a halftime score.
Wow, all scored 6 points.
Peabody 28, Jackson Central Mary 7. Second quarter score. Lexington over Jackson Northside 16-6 in the second. South Gibson 10, Jackson Southside 0, also a halftime score. Dyersburg 32, McNary 12, that is also halftime. Westview up big over Obion County with 5 minutes and 52 seconds to go in the second quarter, up 43-0.
That's a complete running clock here.
Absolutely. Covington 28, Brighton 0. That's a halftime score. Millington over Fayetteware 14-0, also a halftime score. Like, I don't know if Ripley came out late or Bolivar came out early, but they're ready to go. We're still warming up in the end zone.
Bolivar did come out first. But we come out later. We won't forget, next Friday night, drive all the way up to Dresden. May have to get you a hotel room, spend the night when you get there.
Know what you gonna do, Hoff?
No, I guess I'll drive on back.
No, you need to go and spend the night. Dresden got a hotel.
Do they?
If not, Coach Cruz let you stay with him.
Yeah, Justin probably would.
He would.
I know he would.
He'd let you stay there right there with him.
Mark, square up, brother.
All right, we're getting closer to the second half kickoff.
How long actually is halftime? I know they had 15 minutes on it.
Yeah, usually, I mean, a lot of times I see it, they started at 20. I don't know if there's, I'm sure there is a specific time. I don't know exactly what that is. Seems like 20 minutes is, even when they put it at 15, seems to go over. So I'm guessing that's something like that. I mean, time you leave the field, get in the locker room, sit down, and listen to coach for 10 minutes. It takes you 5 more minutes to get back out, 5 more minutes to warm up. It doesn't leave you much time as it is. I think maybe old boy that I graduated high school with, who was the AD at Ripley at one time, Mike Kimmons, he actually tried to give me a call just a minute ago. I'm guessing he's listening to the game. If so, I want to give a shout out to him. Former Ripley Tiger, football coach and athletic director at Ripley at one time. All right, Ripley's going to tee it up now and get ready to kick the ball away.
Keep it wide out, Mark.
All right, Ripley has the ball teed up, and we are just about ready to go. And here's the kick. And it's end-over-end kick. It's going to be taken at about the 27-yard line. He crosses all the way across back to this side of the field. Gets across the 30, the 35, and still on his feet at the 40, and going to be brought down finally about the 42-yard line. And that's where Bolivar will put it in play, 1st and 10 to start this third quarter.
I know we talked about number 92, Tiger's big chicken. His name was actually Stephen Rogers. He's 6'4", 320 pounds. Looks like he slimmed up some over the summer.
Yeah, I agree with you. I noticed that the first game. It looked like he wasn't, maybe he was a biscuit or two light. Bolivar sends one wide to the left, one wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. Man in motion. Quarterback's going to head to the running back, going right up the gut. And he gets some good yardage. He picks up a first down, gets about 10 yards right up the gut on the first down play for the Tigers, out across the 50 to the 49-yard line. Looks like he's going to be about a yard short, so it'll be a 9-yard gain, 2nd down 1 with 11:30 to go. Third quarter, Ripley trails Bolivar 14-0.
That's Anthony Jones, senior for the Bolivar Tigers. Good run, good blocking up front for the Bolivar Tigers.
2 wide left, 1 wide to the right. Man in motion. And they hand it to the man in motion. The flag comes out as he tries to get around the end. He's got some running room. He's going down the far sideline. He has more than enough for the first down, but it appears it's going to come back as the flag came out just about the time that play started. Out procedure against Bolivar, so that'll bring them back. It's to the 2nd and 1. It'll now be 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, number 2 took off too early for the Bolivar Tigers. You know, Bolivar Tigers got a nice stadium here.
Yeah, it is.
Nice press box, nice
Yeah.
road.
Yeah, they're I actually like the way their stands are set up in the front, because they've got places where you can put a wheelchair in between the stadium seats there.
Yeah.
And I think that's something every stadium ought to have.
Well, it's a new stadium, they will have. It's ADA.
Okay, well, our official fire inspector, he says they have to have it now with the new standards. All right, here we go. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right, man to the left in motion, and it's a swing pass out to him, and it falls incomplete in front of him as he led him too much. So it'll bring up now 3rd down and 6.
That ball was gone before he even thought about getting over and catching the ball.
What is it, the American
Disability Act.
American Disability Act? So they have to have that in there now, so that is, you can tell some of these newer stadiums, because they do have that, and obviously we'll have it too. So that's, I like that, people with disabilities, they can still get into the stadium, and they don't have to mess with any steps to, and they're down, in the front row, so they have a good seat. All right, 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Man in motion. And send it to the quarterback, hand it to the running back, going right up the gut. And he liked about 6, and looks like he got most of it, maybe 5. The ball right out to the midfield stripe, where it'll bring up 3rd down and about 1. We'll call it a long one. 10 minutes to go in this third quarter. No score in this second half. Ripley trails Bolivar 14-0.
Well, Ripley needs to come in tight on this play.
9:50 to go. Third quarter. Bolivar in the huddle. Bolivar has 1 wide out to the right. They're basically in a double wing formation.
Timeout by the ref.
They had a wide out to the right and a double wing formation, and there must have been a timeout called. So we'll take the timeout with them, and we'll be back in 30 seconds right after this. 9:33 to go in the third. Bolivar has the ball. The situation is it's 4th down and 2 to go for Bolivar. They had the ball right on the midfield stripe. It's 9:33 to go in the third quarter. Ripley trails 14-0. Bolivar now comes out on the field.
They brought out the quarterback of Bolivar. They're probably going to do that.
Yeah, they're coming in, everybody tight, and direct snap to the running back, and it's usually student body right or left, probably to the right. Yep, here it comes this time. And we catch him in the backfield, but he gets away and reverses field and is going all the way down the far sideline. One man to beat. He's going, and he is all the way into the end zone with 9:21 to go in the third quarter. Ripley had him stopped on a 4th and 2 and had him hemmed up over in the corner, tried to go around the right. He had reversed field, went all the way back, went down the far sideline, and goes in 50 yards for the score to make the score now 20-7. Bolivar over to Ripley as they get ready for their point after.
You know, I was noticing when the Ripley Tigers defense was lining up, we were about 2 yards away from the center, and that gave them an extra 2 yards to get in there and get the ball.
All right, here we go for their extra point. Kick, snap, and it is good. So with 9:20 to go in the third quarter, Bolivar opens up a 21-7 lead over the Ripley Tigers. And we'll take a 30-second timeout and be back with the kickoff right after this.
Welcome, Tiger fans, to RHS Football 2025.
.920 to go in the third quarter. Ripley getting ready to receive the kickoff after a 4th and 2 attempt by Bolivar and a 50-yard touchdown on a basically reverse play. Had him basically stopped going to the right. He reversed field, goes all the way down the far sideline, and goes in 50 yards for the touchdown to make the score now 21-7 as they get ready to kick off with 9:20 to go in the third quarter. This is a Region 7 3A matchup.
Whoever wins this, just back guaranteed.
Well, whoever loses it's pretty much
done.
Yeah. But, you know, it depends on whatever happens with, we've got several other O'Brien and McNair. Here's a low kick, and a good job by one of the Ripley big guys up front knocking the ball down, so the Tigers have the ball at their own 48-yard line to start this drive, so this will be the best field position they've had so far in the game off of a kickoff.
Yeah, that was number 60, Brian Stephanie, 5'11", 240, defensive lineman junior for Ripley Tigers. He did a good job getting that ball down. The Tigers need to come out and play like they did the last 10 minutes of the second half and get this ball down the field and get into the end zone.
Well, Ripley back on offense now at their own 48-yard line. 1st and 10. 2 wide left. Man in motion. It's a toss to him. He gets hit in the backfield trying to get outside. Breaks a couple of tackles. Goes down the far sideline for about 3 or 4 yards. But he was lucky he didn't lose yards because he was hit in the backfield and was able to shake that tackle.
And the ball was late getting to him too.
So we go under 9 minutes, and they say it's about a 2-yard pickup. So it'll bring up 2nd and 8. Ball right, the nose of the ball shading the 50-yard line. This time Ripley sends 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Thea still in the gun. Quarterback's going to hand it to the running back, and he is just covered up, but he actually shakes a couple of tacklers. They had him for about a 2-yard loss, and he turns it into about a 2-yard gain, which is still going to bring up 3rd down and about 6 or 7 for the Ripley Tigers as they cross into Bolivar territory down at the 48-yard line, where it'll be 3rd down 6 with 8:30 to go. Ripley still trailing 21-7.
That's one thing you know about number 44, Smith, he can take a hit.
Yeah, he goes out for a breather. Too wide to the left this time for Ripley. Tight end and wing to the right. Quarterback rolls to his right, looking to throw. Now he's going back across the field. So screen pass is complete. He breaks the, well, he almost, yeah, it looked like we caught it and we got out of it. We missed or dodged a couple of tackles, but we couldn't get past the last one, and we get back just about to the original line of scrimmage. And so now it's going to bring up 4th down and 5. He might have picked up a yard. It'll be 4th and 5 in a punting situation for Ripley with 7:30 to go. The Tigers line up to punt the ball away.
Had he not stopped, he turned to his left, he might could have got the first down.
Back in the punt for the Tigers is Kraft. He stands at his own 40. They rush one man, he gets it away, gets a nice high punt away. It's going to hit, and then it takes just basically bounces sideways at the 25-yard line. So at the 25-yard line is where Bolivar will have it. 1st and 10 with 7 minutes to go in the third. They'll have the ball and the lead, 21-7.
Yeah, we couldn't do nothing on that possession. But next week, Dresden, it don't get no easier for these Tigers. We go over and take on former coach Justin Carew.
Dresden, then Covington, Westview, McNary, O'Bine, and Ripley will finish out with Dyersburg this year. Bolivar sends one wide right. Now the second one goes wide to the right. A wing and tight end to the left. A double wing, actually. Left wing in motion. They hand the ball to him, but a flag comes out before play gets started, and I think it's a timeout. Bolivar's coach called a timeout before the ball was snapped, so that will be their second timeout. They'll have one timeout left. Ripley still with all 3 of theirs. Bolivar saw something that they didn't like on the third, or check that on the 1st and 10 play. Seven minutes exactly left to go in the third quarter. Ripley still on the sideline as Bolivar gets back up over the ball. Now here come the Tigers. Two wide right. Wing to the left. Man in motion. And the ball to man in motion. He fumbles the ball and the flag comes out as well. And he picks the ball up. It bounces right back up into his arms, but Ripley has a player down. And also there was a flag on the play. I think that's going to be some kind of procedure penalty against Bolivar. But we'll take care of the injured player first, and it does look like a cramp. Pushing that toe.
Good body 31, Jackson Central area 7. Dresden 16, Jackson Northside 6. South Gibson 10, Jackson Southside 0. Dyersburg 32, McNary Central 12, Westview 43. 0. I'll tell you what, that Brown kid's just a sophomore, but
he's the real deal.
I think he's going to be better than Ty, I believe.
Much better.
He seems like he's better now than Ty was when he was a senior.
Trinity Christian 35, West Carroll 0. Delton 28, Brighton 0. Milton 14, Fayetteville 0.
I did get to see Graham, I guess three times last year. I only saw Ty play once or twice, so I have seen Graham play more. And the injured player for Ripley, is coming off the field now. I can't see his whole number back there. He's going off a little gingerly after that leg cramp. That'll make you sore for a while. I think that's number 11 for the Tigers, Curry.
Okay. It is.
Several Currys on his football team.
Yeah, we had a
Gotcha.
Curry last year, or maybe the same one.
It seems like we've had a Curry every last 20 years been playing
Yeah,
football.
prominent name, prominent athletic name in Ripley. All right, the clock shows 6:59. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line for Bolivar. Bolivar has 2 wide to the right. Wing to the left, double wing. Man in motion, and they hand the ball to the fullback going right up the gut. And it was 1st and 15. He gets back to about the sticks. Looks like he's going to be, I'll pick up about an extra yard beyond that, so about a 6-yard pickup. It'll make it 2nd down 9. As the ball is spotted at the 27-yard line.
Something I noticed too, we got a good crowd from Ripley here tonight.
Yeah, you're right. I noticed that at halftime. Had a good crowd that traveled over here. Glad to see all the folks come and support the Ripley football players, cheerleaders, and band. Two wide left, one to the right. Man to the right in motion. Hand it to the fullback. Going off left tackle, and he is brought down by Holcomb as he hits him after a short gain, maybe a yard or so with his forward progress. Yeah, they're going to say he gets out to the 30, so I guess it's about a 4-yard gain. But it'll still bring up 3rd down. It looks like about 5 from here, maybe 6.
Go back to last year, we talked about it, I think it's on last week, that how he had 85 tackles last season. And he is just a great defensive player.
Yeah, he did a really good job. 21-7. Bolivar has the lead and the ball. 5:20 to go. 3rd quarter. 3rd down and 5. Ball on the 30-yard line. Trips out to the right this time, and it's a screen pass out to the right. It's complete, and we just run right past the defender or the receiver, and he's dodging. He's down the field, crosses the 50 and down to the 45-yard line, and that was a 1st down for Bolivar as they get in Ripley territory now. Ball down to the 46-yard line. You know, it's again, we're running past them instead of breaking down and letting them make their move so that we can react to it. And so we're acting and they're reacting.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to ask you next. How is it that we overshoot on man?
You know, you should never run past them. You break down, you wait and let them make their decision where they're going, and then you go after them. When you go a certain way, then they just automatically go the opposite direction. But a flag did come in on that play evidently, so that is going to come back, thank goodness.
Like about 3 yards from the 1st down mark.
So yeah, it'll be 3rd down and about 3 from the 33-yard line with 5 minutes and 4 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Ripley trails 21-7. 1 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. Quarterback's going to hand it to his fullback going right off the right side. He's in the secondary level. Got the 1st down and then some as he gets all the way down to the 45-yard line, crosses the 50. He gets into Tiger territory. That'll move the sticks. With 4:40 to go, it'll be 1st down and 10 for the Bolivar Tigers.
Well, I'm going to tell you what makes me upset.
What's that, House?
You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Number 92, Big Chicken. He had him. He just barely touched him, and he ran right on by him. If you're not going to put no effort in playing football, you just need to stand on the sideline and be a cheerleader.
Yeah, it takes some effort to play football, that's for sure. You can't get out there and play around if you do. That's when you get hurt, typically.
That's exactly when you get hurt.
Bolivar has 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Quarterback is looking to throw.
See?
And another flag. I'm not sure if that was a flag or a penalty, a timeout. But play stopped just about the time the quarterback got it. Looks like it was a timeout called.
Ripley, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. because Ripley has 2 timeouts left. Bolivar has 1. It's 4 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Again, Ripley trails 21-7. We get back after this timeout. It'll be 1st and 10 for Bolivar. They'll have it at the Ripley Tiger 45-yard line. McKenzie still 35-0. That's an old second quarter score.
Did Decatur County Riverside get a new coach? Because they're 0-3 on this season. Usually for the last several years they've been really
Yeah,
good.
you're right. I don't know. I'm
I
not
know
sure.
they won the state title what, a couple 3 years ago, maybe 2 years ago.
I'm not sure. I know they've had some good teams through the years, but I don't remember exactly what year it was that they had the best team. 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Quarterback drops straight back, looking to his left, flushed out of the pocket, rolls to his left. He's going to run it himself. He's got the first down, and he slides just as he gets to the first down marker, but it was enough for a first down, so that'll move the sticks again. Ball should be around the 36-yard line. He does go out of bounds to stop the clock with 3:58 showing in the third quarter. Well, they must have just set the chains, and because the clock is running again, so maybe he didn't go out of bounds. We're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Still have plenty of time on the play clock.
This time trips out wide to the right, 1 wide to the left, wing left. Man in motion, hand it to the man in motion, trying to get outside the left. And the Tigers do a pretty good job of tightening up, and I mean, he still got about 3, it looks like, maybe 2. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8. Ball at the 33-yard line, 2:50 and counting in this third quarter. Here at Bolivar in a Region 7-3A matchup, they could go a long way in determining who makes it to the playoffs this year. 3 wide right, 1 to the left. Empty backfield except for the quarterback this time. And he's going to hand it to his motion man, and he stays on his feet and pushes forward, but not for a big gain. He gets out to about the 32-yard line. So only a gain of a yard or so. It'll bring up 3rd and long.
You figured we would catch on by now because all they're doing is left sweep, right sweep, and maybe a pass every now and again.
Yeah.
Rip the player down.
Yeah, another cramp it appears. So we've got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Ripley has an injured player down. It does appear to be a cramp. Hopefully that's all it is.
We got to give a big old shout out to old Steve Vickery and company.
Absolutely. Do a fantastic job here with Tiger TV. And, you know, Steve always gets here so early. He gets set up. Sometimes I think he comes the night before and spends the night. I know on the night after the game he stays up all night, so getting everything edited so it can be put on YouTube. So he does a great job for Ripley. We appreciate everything he does. And if you don't appreciate it, go to some place that doesn't have it like we do at Ripley. Because I've talked to Coach Cruz at Dresden, and he's like, we don't have a Steve Vickery here. I was like, well, most people don't. But they don't have any TV coverage, any radio coverage. They don't have anything. And I had stopped by there a couple of weeks ago when they were getting some kind of sideline, something similar to Huddle sideline set up. And he was having to do that himself, and then when I came to Ripley later on that day, Steve had already got it set up for Ripley. So, another thing that he doesn't have to, that Ripley coaches doesn't have to worry about, because Steve takes care of a lot of that stuff that a lot of other coaches have to do themselves. So a lot of things go unsaid and unnoticed, except by the people that know.
I hear you.
I think Steve said it takes him, about a year after season's over to get the next season, 4 months or 5 months to get things together.
2 wide to the right, 1 to the left, 2 to the left. Quarterback looking to throw, drop straight back, it's going long downfield to the right-hand side, and it goes through the defender's hands, and a flag comes in at the back. I think I didn't see it. Looks like we maybe hit the quarterback. No, it looks like it's going to be against Bolivar. I'm not sure. I just was looking downfield. When I looked back, there was a flag laying back around where the quarterback was. So I did not, and I haven't seen the indication yet of what the call would be. Looking for the white hat. All right, there he is. Let's see if he'll give us a signal. Holding against Bolivar. All right, so that was 4th down, or that'll bring up 4th down. It'll be 4th down and 8 for Bolivar, so they are in a 4th down situation. The last time they had it 4th down, they scored a touchdown. We have an opportunity here, so I think the second time we've had them in the 4th down, maybe the 3rd. So we definitely need to take advantage of this and get the ball back with 1:54 to go until the 4th quarter starts. So we don't need to spot them any more points.
I think one of my questions for the coaches show next week is going to be how many yards have we went backwards instead of going forward?
I don't know if that's a question you want to ask. All right, Bolivar appears that they're going to punt. They've sent the punt team in, or at least they're in punt formation.
It could be a trickaroo right here.
Never know. But it is 4th down and 8. The ball is on the Ripley Tiger 33-yard line. The punter stands back at his own 46, and he is going to punt the ball away. It's a low punt, and it goes into the end zone. Just barely, though. It went about a yard into the end zone, and it's a good thing it rolled 1 more yard further, or we'd have been in a big hole. But the Tigers do get it out to 20 on a touchback, where they'll have it with 1:54 to go in the 3rd to try to get something going before this quarter ends.
Well, I guess I'm just too emotional. You want your Tigers to win.
Absolutely.
And I know the coaching staff been working hard. And no telling what Mr. Clint was saying or already said.
Well, one thing about him, you wouldn't have to wonder what he thinks.
No.
Because he would tell you. And he was right more times than not, for sure. All right, here come the Tigers, 1st and 10 from their own 20, with 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Quarterback takes a snap, he pulls it out, and he's going to run it himself around the right end, trying to get outside, but they're going to catch him before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to lose about 4 or 5 on the play, as we just went to the well one too many times on that, or they have defended it better because, you got somebody who's supposed to have a dive man, somebody's supposed to have contain, and they both did their jobs that time. So with 1:30 to go, they're going to show that we only lost a yard. So a pretty favorable spot, I think. It'll be 2nd down and 11, Ripley with the ball at the 19. Yeah, it's hard not to get emotional when you've got, spent so many years, following Ripley and following the Tigers for all these years, and you know how hard they work and how much people in Ripley support them, and you just want to see them do well. All right, 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. Quarterback handed it to his running back going up the middle. That's number 44, and he fights forward, gets back inside the sticks. It's going to bring up 3rd down and long, probably around 7 or 8. He got a little bit more than that. Looks like he got it back to where it's about 3rd down and 6. So it was about a 5-yard pickup. I don't think we're going to get another playoff. We've got to 25 seconds to go until halftime, until the 4th quarter. Ripley is going to break the huddle, so they may get one more playoff. Need to get all the offensive plays in we can. 3 wide to the left. 12 seconds on the clock. 8. Here's a snap. Quarterback rolls to his left, looking to throw. Going to throw into the flat. It's complete. And he's going to be wrestled out of bounds close to the first down marker as the time expires in the third quarter. He's close. He was close. I think you're right. I think he did get it. But we'll take a 1-minute break and be back with the fourth quarter and sort all this out when we get back. We are back for the fourth and final quarter here in Bolivar, Tennessee, as the Ripley Tigers have traveled to Bolivar to take on the Bolivar Central Tigers. The score at the end of 3 is Bolivar 21, Ripley 7. When play resumes, it'll be first down and 10, ball on the 31-yard line. Oh, check that. That's what the scoreboard says, but according to the field, it's fourth down and 1. So big play here for the Tigers. They are lined up to go for it. Let's see if we pull them off or if we get the first down. Everybody in tight for the Tigers. Quarterback under center. And he's going to try to go off the left side. I think a flag comes out just about the time the ball is snapped. Yeah, so we back ourselves up again. 4th and 1. Now we got to make it 4th and 6.
I believe we might ought to punt here.
Oh, we're definitely going to punt now. And here comes the punter out. Yeah, we got young players, and I understand you're young, and believe me, I understand how hard it is to maintain control and not jump off, but just can't do it over and over and over again. You eventually got to learn, and I've had to learn some of the hard ways because I've done that before, and I didn't do it too many times because the coaches were really hard on you when you did that. All right, here we go for the punt. It's a high snap. He's going to get it away, and just barely gets it away, almost blocked. And it takes a Ripley Tiger rolls. It rolls across the 45 down to the 43-yard line. So a good punt by Ripley. Bolivar will have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 43-yard line with 11:45 to go in this ball game. 21-7, Bolivar Central over Ripley.
Yeah, we know time's running down for us to make a move.
You're exactly right. We got to score. We got to score twice at least.
I'm not concerned about the Dresden.
Oh, I forgot to mention too that extra point that Ripley got. That was worth $50 from Cornerstone Clayton Paddock. Am I saying it right? Clayton? I think it's Tyler. That's his son. All right, 2 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Man in motion, right to left. It's a sweep this way. A flag comes out early, and another flag comes out, and he breaks a tackle. He gets across out to about the 50-yard line. The 2 flags on the play. I think one is going to be holding, and maybe both, but at least one of them should be holding in against Bolivar. Worst case scenario, it should be offsetting penalties, but I didn't see anything Ripley would do, and it is holding against Bolivar, so that will back them up 10 yards. So instead of being 1st and 10, it'll be 1st and 20. And Ripley has another player down. Looks like maybe another cramp.
Yeah, well, I'm going to say I'm not worried much about the Dresdens and all them non-conferences. I am more worried about our conference because we're in one of the toughest, if not the toughest conference in state of Tennessee in 3A.
Yeah, when you got Covington and Westview, that says a lot right there. Of course, look at Halls. They've got Huntington and Union City and Milan and is it McKenzie? I'm not sure if McKenzie's in there.
No, McKenzie's
Okay,
not in there.
yeah.
It's Trenton.
So I mean, it's just tough. It's tough from West Tennessee. West Tennessee's got a lot of good football teams, and a lot of times we've been one of them, and we want to be one of them again.
Yeah.
But you have to be good in and year out when you're in West Tennessee, because there's just not there's a few down teams from year to year, but there's not really any down regions.
Well, teams like Covington and Westview, they don't rebuild, they just reload.
If that, sometimes. Sometimes they just go back to the huddle and keep going like they never missed a beat from season to season. It seems like that's what they're doing. Of course, last year they only lost one game, and that was a state championship game against Alcoa. And their quarterback only threw one interception the whole year, and that was in the next to the last game of the season, and semi-state. Bolivar will send one wide to the left, two wide to the right. Wing to the right. Actually more of an H-back. Man in motion from left to right. And the quarterback hands the ball to his running back going off the right side. And he gets through several. It was first and 20, and he picks up maybe six or so of those. They're going to spot the ball at the 39-yard line. So it'll bring up second down and about 16. 15. 11 minutes to go in this ball game. Ripley needing to get the ball back so they can put some points on the board.
And Bolivar's not in no hurry to get to the line.
No, I wouldn't be either. Two wide to the left, two wide, one wide to the right, two wide to the left for Bolivar. Quarterback drops straight back, wanting to throwing over the middle. It's complete. He didn't get the first down, but he completes it out across the 50 to around the 48-yard line, where it's going to bring up third down and about one, as that was it was a slant pass right over they called it a slant pass or a post pattern. Just went down about 10 yards and angled toward the middle of the field. Hit him in good stride, big tall kid, and he was able to make the catch and come down with it and bring up third and one. They are at the Ripley 48-yard line. 10 minutes to go in the ball game. Ripley trails 21-7. Bolivar two wide right, one to the left. Quarterback hands it to his running back, going off left tackle, and he gets the first down as he runs into a Ripley defender. And we hit him, but we don't wrap up, so he bounces off and gets the first down as he crosses the 45 down to the 44-yard line, where it'll be first and 10 for Bolivar as we go under the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, we're not doing. We're hurting ourselves more than we're helping ourselves.
Yeah, I say most of the teams we played this year haven't really beat us. We beat ourselves most of the time, and you can say that especially the first half of this game. Two wide right, one to the left, H back to the right, quarterback in the gun. Drops straight back, looking to throw, throwing long down the field on the near sideline. He's got the touchdown, and that's just about going to be the ball game. As we
gave up on him.
Yeah, we did. He had a step or two on us, and the ball was thrown well, hit him in stride. But you still got to make an effort and run. Who knows? He might trip, or you might be able to catch a shoelace or anything, to make him fall down before he gets to the goal line. But when you just quit running, you just give up on the play, and you just can't do that. That's just, I don't know, it's something mental that, it has to be addressed some kind of way. So the score 27-7 as we get ready for the point after by Bolivar's PAT, and snap, hold, kick, up, and it's good. So with 9:19 to go in the ball game, Bolivar opens up the score 28-7. We're going to take a 1-minute timeout and be back with the kickoff right after this.
Welcome, Tiger fans, to RHS Football 2025.
Back with the kickoff, 9:19 left in the ball game. Bolivar opens up the lead, 28-7. Bolivar now to kick the ball away. And it goes pretty long this time, and we're going to actually pick it up. And he went down on one knee when he picked it up. You just can't do that. You got to do the small things. If you do the small things, you know, the bigger ones kind of take care of themselves. But he went down to a knee to pick the ball up instead of just bending over to pick it up. And of course, that automatically downs the ball. You know, you got to. As Clint used to say, the most important 6 inches the most important 6 inches in football is between your ears.
Well, that was just another sophomore. That was Morrell. You know,
You know, and somebody told me, I think it was Coach Cruz, said a lot of these young kids, they don't even watch football anymore, so they play video game football, so they don't really understand the ins and outs of the game as much as kids used to. All right, 2 wide to either side for Ripley. Man in motion from right to left. That's a toss sweep going to him, trying to get outside, and he gets knocked back to the line of scrimmage.
why did you stop?
You're asking the wrong person. I can't tell you that. That's, I don't know, question you have to ask the one that's running the ball. So he does lose about 2 yards on the play, so it'll bring up 2nd down 12. You know, we got to get some momentum. We got to have some success. You know, and we got to start or quit shooting ourselves in the foot and turning the ball over. You know, because we're hurting ourselves more than any other team is hurting us. So, you know, if we can just cut out our own mistakes, we can go a long way in improving what we're doing.
And it has nothing to do with talent. We've got talent on the field.
We've got some. 8:25 to go. 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. We just got a lot of young, inexperienced players out here, and I think there's going to be a timeout, it appears, with 8:13 to go. Not sure what's going on. Looks like a penalty against Ripley. As they back the ball up, looks like about 10 yards. I didn't see a signal from the referee. Anyway, it makes it, according to the field, looks like it's 1st and about 17. Ripley looking to throw, going long downfield on the left-hand side, and intercepted. And he's going down the far sideline across the 20 or the 15. Check that. Yeah, it gets down across the 20, close to the 15. It was 7:45 to go. I mean, the ball was just underthrown. Now it was a pretty long thrown ball, and honestly, the defender did go up high, and he took it at the highest point, but he was still underthrown. Had it not been underthrown, he wouldn't have been able to stop and go up to the highest point because the receiver would have still been running down the field. So Ripley turns the ball over with 7:45 to go, trailing 28-7. Bolivar has the ball, 1st and 10 at the Ripley 11-yard line.
Yeah, it looked like to me too, might be too really high in the air.
He did. It was a lot of air on it. If it had been as long as it was high, it wouldn't have been intercepted. 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Check that. 1 wide right, 2 wide left. And there's a stoppage of play. Looks like a timeout called by, I think, Ripley. So we'll hold it here with only 7:45 to go. See if we can get caught up on some scores from around West Tennessee. Again, your score here, Bolivar 28, Ripley 7.
I don't have no more updates unless you do, Mike. I'm on the same website you are, Coach T.
$7:45 to go when play resumes. It'll be 1st and 10 for Bolivar, and they have the ball at the Ripley 15-yard line. So they're knocking on the door again. Ripley again next week will be traveling to Dresden to go back and see Coach Cruz, who was at Ripley for 7 years. And the first time that I remember Ripley and Dresden ever playing, and it'll be in Dresden this time, so we'll go up there and get to play Coach Cruz's team. And we definitely want to have a better showing than we've had tonight. 2 wide right, 2 wide left for Bolivar. Quarterback is just he's trying to throw a fade pattern down to the end zone. Looks like the receiver just quit running before the ball got there, and so it falls incomplete. It almost looked like that whole play was in slow motion. Just didn't see a lot of rushing, a lot of defense trying to get through to the quarterback. So it falls incomplete and bring up 2nd down and 10. Two wide left, 1 wide to the right. H-back to the left. Quarterback takes a snap, hands it to his running back, trying to get outside on the left side. Starts outside, breaks it back inside. Short gain. Gets down close to the 5, maybe the 4. Check that. That's actually the ball looks like. Hard to tell from this angle. Looks like it might be at the 11 because there's a flag on the play. It is against Bolivar. I didn't see the signal, but it's going to be a 10-yard variety. And that'll back them up to the 25-yard line, 24-yard line. Bolivar is out of timeouts. Ripley has 2. Bolivar comes back in with a 2 wide to the right, 1 wide to the left. Quarterback still in the gun. Puts a man in motion, and he wants to throw, and he's going to be hit in the backfield immediately, and he throws the ball away just as he's being brought down.
That was dangerous right there.
Yeah, he threw it over the middle. I wish we could have had a hand out there.
He's hurt. That's number 10 for Bolivar, the quarterback.
So it's going to count as an incompletion, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 20, ball back at the 24.
He's just a sophomore, but he does a good job as a quarterback.
Yeah, looks like he may have to come out for a play. 7:18 on the game clock. They're going to send in what I call a jumbo package, and it looks like probably put everybody in tight and snap it directly to the running back. That's what they've done with this package before, at least.
But you know the ball's going to number 3.
And it's 3rd down and 20. So they can actually make a 1st down. So they hustle up to the line when they run that play or run that formation. And there it is, student body to the right. And he stays on his feet as he gets down close to the original down marker. Picks up somewhere around 8 or 10.
4th down.
Well, he didn't quite get 10, so it's going to be 4th down and 12. Ball at the 16-yard line. So now Bolivar's looks like their field goal unit is coming in. So Bolivar trying to open up the score now. Put 31 on the Tigers. .630 and counting.
He's been perfect all night for the.
And this will be a 35-yard field goal attempt, and it's up, and it is good. So with 6:19 to go in the ball game, Bolivar opens up the score now, 31-7, as they get ready to kick off to the Tigers. we knew, coming in this year, the Tigers were young. They were inexperienced compared to what they'd been in the past, and all that's understandable. But you gotta get better every week, and you got to learn from your mistakes, and and you've got to have the effort. And we've seen spots of it and spurts of it, but we haven't seen that in the whole game yet. And we just got to keep gelling, keep working, and hopefully put this thing together. So Bolivar will be kicking off to Ripley with 6 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the game.
Well, there's a lot I could say, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. We are young, and we are making some mistakes, but I think these mistakes should have been took care of in the off season.
Yeah.
But you're gonna make a mistake anyway. I mean, that's gonna happen, but not the kind of mistakes that we made the last 4 games.
Yeah, we've just, I'm not a coach, so I can't tell you what the answer is. The old saying, I'm a lot better at giving advice than I am taking it, and I'm a lot better at watching football than I am coaching it. So I know in my opinion what I think the issues are, but again, I'm not the coach, so Coach Garner knows way more about it than I do, and I'm sure he's doing everything he can to right the ship, and we just got to give him time. And here's the kick. It's again a low, skipped it on the ground. It's going to go into the end zone. So the Tigers there'll be a touchback back, and the Tigers will start out at their own 20-yard line. With 6 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in this game, Ripley desperately needing to put up some points here, just to get some points on the board to build a little momentum going into next week, because I guarantee you Coach Cruz will have the Dresden Lions ready for us. Yeah. And it's a game that both those coaches obviously want to win, Coach Cruz and Coach Garner. But it's also a friendly rivalry, so but whoever wins gets bragging rights. All right, here come the Ripley Tigers to the line with 2 wide to the left, tight end to the right, wing to the left. Quarterback's a toss sweep, going to the left, trying to get outside. He breaks a tackle or two and picks up around 5. He does not get out of bounds.
Yeah, that was number 1. That was Barnes. He's a junior for the Ripley Tigers.
So that's just about a 5-yard pickup. We'll call it 2nd and 5 from the 25-yard line. 6 minutes exactly to go on the clock. Ripley trails 31-7. And I believe there is an injured Bolivar Tiger as he's going to be helped off the field.
Like he's favoring that left shoulder.
Yeah. Got it hanging down. Not a good sign. Hopefully it's just a stinger or something. Ripley has one split wide to the left. He just takes the snap, hand it to his running back going off the left side. Breaks a couple of tackles, and still the line pushes him forward enough for the first down. So that's a Farm Bureau Insurance Ripley Tiger first down out to the 34-yard line. So that'll be a first down for the Ripley Tigers. That'll move the sticks. 5:40 to go in the ball game. I believe I'd be hustling a little bit more, try to get as many plays in as I can. Because time is running down. I mean, unless something crazy happens, we're not going to win, but I would like to score again. Five minutes and 10 seconds left to go. One wide to the left. Slot to the right.
Somebody moving.
Yep, a procedure call against Ripley, a pre-snap penalty again. Again, those are the ones that just drive coaches crazy. It's not. That's what they call a non-effort penalty. It's not because you were just really trying hard. It's because you didn't pay attention. Those will drive a coach crazy as we go under 5 minutes to go. 2 wide to the left, wing to the right, and the quarterback rolls to his right, wanting to throw. He's got a man open, and it's complete at the midfield stripe as he gets down and doesn't hold it and possess it till it gets all the way down to the ground. He caught it at about the 45-yard line, went down about the 40, and when he hit the ground, the ball came loose, and that's another one you just got to hold on to those. It's a lot easier said than done, but it's got to be done.
Yeah, Jonathan Curry, he's another sophomore for the Tigers, and he's going to be a good player for the Tigers.
Yeah, he's, we've got a lot of young guys out here. By the time they get to be seniors, they're going to have a lot of playing time. They got to get better habits. 4:40 to go. Clock stopped on an incomplete pass. 2 wide right, 2 wide left. Quarterback drops straight back, looking to his left. Now he's throwing long downfield, throwing into triple coverage.
Almost intercepted again.
Yeah, and he threw right into triple coverage.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Mike. It was triple coverage.
And was there a flag? Yeah, there was a flag. We're going to get him for a pass interference, but we're lucky it wasn't picked off. He just, he never looked off his primary receiver onto his secondary and relief valve. And he had his mind made up who he was going to throw the ball to, and it didn't make any difference how many people were around him. Obviously, because there were 3 people around him, and fortunately the ball does fall to the turf incomplete, and that it will be enough with that penalty to give the Ripley Tigers a first down at the 45-yard line. So that's a Farm Bureau Insurance Ripley Tiger first down. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. Ripley trails 31-7. 1 wide left, 2 wide to the right. Quarterback drops straight back, looking to his left, looking, and it's picked off. And again, he never looked off his receiver. He was looking to the left when he came out from under center. He looked at the receiver, eyed him all the way down, throws it right into coverage, and it's just an easy interception with 4 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in the game. Another turnover by Ripley, and I don't know how many turnovers this is. 3, 4 maybe? I'm not sure.
Number 6 looked to me like over here running down the right sideline, like he was wide open. And the quarterback never paid him no attention.
No, he just, he never looked to his right. He only looked to his left, and I know that's, again, like everything. Everything's easier said than done, but at some point it's got to be done. So Bolivar will break the huddle. They have the ball at their own 48-yard line. Check that, that's a 43-yard line. Scoreboard says 48. 2 wide left, 1 wide to the right. And the ball to the running back going right up the gut. Short gain, he gets back, gets a couple of yards, maybe 3, depending on the spot. They're going to say, if it was at the 40, it was at the 49. They're going to say it's at the other 49. So about 2-yard pickup. It'll make it second down. And about 8. Short 8, long 7.
All I need is another 1 or 2 first downs, and that'd be the game.
Yep, because we are under 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in Bolivar. Remember, next Friday night, Tigers on the road again at Dresden. So make your plans now to come to Dresden and support the Tigers. And as always, if you can't make it, you can catch us right here every Friday night.
With the mule in the house.
Mule in the house, in the house. Bolivar taking their time. They don't have the play clock started yet, so I guess they can take all the time they want. Now it looks like they're taking a timeout.
I thought they was out.
Well, they are. Ripley had to have taken it. I'm not real sure why. But with 3:21, we'll hold it here. I'd hate to leave and us come back and win while we're on break. A lot of these games are already final, it appears. Yeah, today's the 12th.
Yeah.
Well, most games are pretty much over according to what I'm seeing. Haywood defeated Craigmont 49-0.
Haywood. No, you're the wrong thing, cuz.
Maybe I ain't.
What date is that? The 12th? They played Lakeland last night.
Okay.
Haywood did and beat them 45-27.
I don't know why. That's what it's saying. 9, 12, 25. I knew most of these games were. All these games shouldn't have been over.
Dyersburg 53, McNary Central 18 in the fourth quarter. Trinity Christian 42-0. That's final. Dresden 23-14 over Jackson Northside.
Here comes the Tigers as they. What happened? 3 minutes and 15 seconds. The ball was snapped and it was mishandled. They had to fall back on the ball, so they'll lose a couple of yards. It's going to make it 3rd down and about 10.
Trinity Peabody 38-21 over Jackson Central Mary. They're in the fourth quarter.
We go down under 3 minutes. Again, 31-7 is your score here from Bolivar.
Square up, Mark.
2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. A new quarterback in for Bolivar as they hand the ball to the running back trying to get outside. He's got a little bit of room as he squirts down the far sideline and gets out to around the 48-yard line, pick up of around 5. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the ball game.
Score of interest, Covington 49, Brighton 0. That game is final.
It's going to be 4th down now for Bolivar. And I guess Ripley took their last time out.
I tell you a game that will be a really good game to go watch. And that's going to be when Covington plays Westview.
Yeah.
That's going to be one heck of a game.
Yeah, I watched them play twice last year. And the first game was really close. The second game, it surprised me how much Westview came back and they beat them pretty handily the second time. And it wasn't but, I don't know, like a field goal or something difference in the first game. So, you know, again, that's what they say. You got to play the game because you never know. And I really expected Covington to, at the second time, which was the 3rd round of the playoffs, them to play them a lot tighter game than what they did. But not the way the ball bounced.
Crockett County 14, Dower County 14.
Wow.
4 minutes going forward. And Dresden final 48-6 over Lisa.
Boy, they rolling high. All right, 2:31 to go. 4th down and 6 for Bolivar. They have their punter in. He stands back at his own 35-yard line. High snap, he gets it down. Ripley goes after it, and
they're going to get the ball back.
Yeah, they will get it back because we roughed the punter. Well, we're going to find out if they call it running in or if they call it roughing. If it's running in, it'll only be a 5-yard penalty, but if it's roughing the punter, it'll be 15 yards. Yep, it's personal foul, so that's going to be the big one.
That's 15.
That's 15. That's enough for the first down. They didn't like but 6, and we're going to give them 15. Again, just those mistakes. I don't know what to say. You just can't keep making those kind of mistakes and expect to win, you know. And it's one thing to make them in week 0, week 1, but, you know, time you get to week 3, 4, 5, you know, you think you're getting better at that, and I'm sure they're working on it, but just a lot of young kids out there that just haven't quite made it to that point yet, obviously.
Well, I'm going to say this. If I get in trouble, I get in trouble. And that's okay. I'm almost 60 years old. It all boils down to being disciplined.
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
It boils down to just being disciplined.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. All right, Bolivar has the ball, 1st and 10 at the Ripley 38-yard line with 2:15 to go in the game, leading 31-7. Quarterback hands the ball to the running back going off the right side. He's hit behind the line of scrimmage and is going to lose a couple of yards. One of the few times we've seen that happen tonight. We do now drop down under the 2-minute mark. Again, Bolivar has subbed down. They do have a backup quarterback in, and I think a backup running back. I'm not sure about the line.
Score of interest, all 6, Huntington 49.
And I knew that was going to be a tough game.
I know last week mine included the Huntington, but they come back and beat them 34-9.
All right, up to the line now come the Bolivar Tigers with 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. 1:20 to go on the clock. 31-7. Hand the ball to the running back, and he's hit at the line of scrimmage, and he's going to fall forward and maybe pick up a yard or so, but that's about it.
Another score, Memphis, Dresden 30, Jackson Northside 14. That is the final.
It's going to be 3rd down and about 12 for Bolivar as we are hit the 50-second mark left in this game. Bolivar will probably run one more play after this one. The play clock's not running, so I'm not sure how much time is left on the play clock or how many times they'll have to snap. It looks like only once now because we're under 33 seconds. So this should be the last play of the game. Quarterback, and they fumble the ball. The quarterback recovers it, and he's going to be hit in the backfield as he tries to get outside. And he's brought down behind the 40-yard line to about the 41-yard line. And we were down to 10 seconds. So that's going to be the last play of the ball game here from Bolivar. Here from Bolivar, Tennessee, the Bolivar Central Tigers defeat the Ripley Tigers in a Region 7 3A matchup by the score of 31-7. So again, next Friday night, the Ripley Tigers will travel to Dresden. Be sure to come to Dresden and support the Tigers next Friday night. And if you can't make it, you can always catch us right here. And that's going to do it for this Friday night here at Bolivar, Tennessee. Again, the final score, Bolivar 31, Ripley 7. Good night and God bless.
The man was just right in front of us, and
But he waited too late to throw the ball because the receiver had to stop and wait on the ball, and that gave the defender time to adjust and get there where he could get between him and the ball. The ball was, in my opinion, just looked like it was thrown too late. I look back at it at Tiger TV and see if my eyes deceive me. All right, this time the quarterback is going to roll to his left. Now he runs back to his right. He's got a man wide open down this side of the field. He's crossed the 40, crossed the 50, and pushed out of bounds at the Ripley 49-yard line. Coach Cruz saw something there because they basically faked everything to the left. The quarterback reversed out and rolled back to the right, and they had a man that came out of the backfield that nobody picked up, and he was just running down the field wide open.
yeah, it looks like we got sucked in. When we got sucked in, we've just been on Achilles' heels for a few years. They just threw the ball, great pass.
Wing left, wide right, wing in motion.
And hand the ball to the fullback right up the middle. He's got one man to beat. And he is going to go all the way on a 49-yard run with 3:39 to go in the first. Dresden opens up a 12-0 lead against the Ripley Tigers.
Well, what do you say? You got to hold that big, you might well run through it.
I could have walked through that one.
You got two bad knees.
Yeah.
And a bad back.
Yeah. Bunch of other bad stuff. All right, here comes the point after again attempt by Dresden. Snap, hold, kick, up, and good. So with 3:39 to go, Dresden opens the lead 13-0. We'll take a 30-second timeout and be back right after this.
Good pass by our quarterback. It just seemed the Dresden man was just right in front of us. And
But he waited too late to throw the ball because the receiver had to stop and wait on the ball, and that gave the defender time to adjust and get there where he could get between him and the ball. The ball was, in my opinion, just looked like it was thrown too late. I look back at it at Tiger TV and see if my eyes deceive me. All right, this time the quarterback is going to roll to his left. Now he runs back to his right. He's got a man wide open down this side of the field. He's crossed the 40, crossed the 50, and pushed out of bounds at the Ripley 49-yard line. Coach Cruz saw something there because they basically faked everything to the left. The quarterback reversed out and rolled back to the right, and they had a man that came out of the backfield that nobody picked up, and he was just running down the field wide open.
yeah, it looks like we got sucked in. When we got sucked in, which has been our Achilles heel for a few years. They just threw the ball, great pass.
Wing left, wide right, wing in motion. And hand the ball to the fullback right up the middle. He's got one man to beat. And he is going to go all the way on a 49-yard run with 3:39 to go in the first. Dresden opens up a 12-0 lead against the Ripley Tigers.
Well, what do you say? You got to hold that big, you might well run through it.
I could have walked through that one.
You got two bad knees.
Yeah.
And a bad back.
Yeah. Bunch of other bad stuff. All right, here comes the point after again attempt by Dresden. Snap, hold, kick, up, and good. So with 3:39 to go, Dresden opens the lead 13-0. We'll take a 30-second timeout and be back right after this. 3:38 to go in the first quarter. Dresden up over Ripley 13-0 on about a 51 or 2-yard run from Dresden. And they have opened the score up. They'll be kicking the ball off again to Ripley. Ripley will have another chance to get the ball here in the first quarter.
Did a good job of getting downfield. We just need to get it into the end zone.
Dresden will tee it up in the middle of the field this time. Here's the kick. It's another low kick, and it's mishandled, and the Ripley comes down with it cleanly at about the 27-yard line. 27-28, that's where they'll start this next offensive series at their own about 37-yard line. So Ripley will be on their second offensive series. Dresden has had the ball twice, and they've scored on both possessions. Ripley's had it once and got down inside the 20 and stalled out on a 4th and 9 and turned the ball over on downs. 2 wide left for Ripley, 2 wide right. Theus in the gun. Puts a man in motion. And it's a toss sweep to him, and they wrap him up in the backfield because we miss a block going off the right side, or the defensive right, the offensive left. And he was just back there by the time that the running back got to him. I don't know who was playing on the left side of the line, but somebody let somebody through.
Yeah, that was Curry running the ball. He's a sophomore, and he's an outstanding ball player. He just, like you said, we just missed our assignment and Dresden was back here before you could count to 5.
All right, we've got 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Excuse me, it's second down and 13 for Ripley. 3 wide right, 1 to the left. This in the gun. And there's going to be a timeout called. I think Ripley called that timeout. Coach Cruz talking to his team, Coach Garner talking to his. So we have 2:46 on the clock. When play resumes, it'll be second down and 13. Ripley has the ball on their own 29-yard line. Dresden has the lead 13-0.
Look at that window open. That popcorn coming through that window. It's going to show this smell good.
Yeah, it does. Again, Dresden, they've almost got a full house.
Yeah, they do. They got a big crowd.
Ripley traveled pretty well compared to what we have at home, and here we've got a decent crowd that came up here tonight. Appreciate that. Support the Ripley Tigers. Three wide right, 1 to the left. Theus takes a snap. It's a toss sweep going to the far side, trying to get the edge, and he gets stopped before he gets to turn it up. He picks up, if that. Looks right there standing. Looks like he may have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage. Yeah, they're going to say he picked up another one on top of that. So it's about a 4-yard pickup. Still brings up third down and 9.
We take it.
Take it, yeah. Take whatever we can get. It'll be third and 9. Ball on the 34-yard line. Ripley's on 34. 2 wide left, 2 to the right. He just takes a snap, drops straight back, looking to throw. He's throwing over the middle, and he threw into center field. Wasn't anybody there, so the ball falls incomplete with 1:56 on the clock. Ripley will be in a punting situation. Yeah, we got to start gelling at some point. It's halfway through the season. Even the young guys, have got a half a season of experience behind them now. So Ripley will be punting the ball away. Here's a high snap. He gets it. No rush. Not a very good punt. It takes a good roll, though. It hits at the 45 and rolls down to the 36. That's where Dresden will have it first and 10 at their own 36-yard line.
As an old football player,
You emphasize the right words, old.
what do you see that we need to do, Mike? Get it. I know we need to get in the end zone.
Yeah, that's the easy answer. We need to score. Not being around the team, on a semi-daily basis or weekly basis like I used to be. I don't know, because I don't know the inner workings of the team, but I've got a lot of thoughts, but I don't know. It just seems like we haven't gelled. We hadn't came together as a team. We've got some good athletes out there on the field, but we're not, as an appear, we're playing as a team yet. All right, Dresden sends 2 wide to the right. Quarterback drops straight back, looking to throw over the middle. He's going to flush out of the pocket, roll to his right. And he's got him, at the 50-yard line. It's caught, and we bring him down at about the 41-yard line. It's way more than enough for a first down. It's about a 15, 20-yard pickup. And the quarterback took his time and waited for his relief man to come out, and we didn't have anybody to pick him up.
Coach Cruz plays a lot of young guys. That was Alvin Carrington, sophomore, number 10 for the Lions, had caught that ball wide open.
Yeah, with Coach Cruz and them, they don't even get to do a spring practice because they got so many kids that play baseball and basketball that they don't have enough kids to have spring practice.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
We're all
ball handed off to the running back going off the right side, and he gets down across the 35. Good tackle eventually made by number 8 for the Tigers, which is Justin Henning. He's a senior, but he does pick up about 7 on the play, so it'll bring up 3rd down and 3. 2nd down and 3.
We got a man running off, and better hurry and get off.
And I think we had to call a timeout to keep from getting a penalty. We can't pick up anything to give any scores, I don't guess, at this point. AT&T has good service right here, but Verizon is not much at all.
That's all I got, Mike, for Verizon. Let's see if I can get some. No, I'm offline. So right here,
We've got 43 seconds left in this first quarter. Dresden is over Ripley at this point, 13-0. When play resumes, it'll be 2nd down and 2. Dresden at the Ripley 34-yard line. Yeah, I've got no internet connection also. This time the quarterback will be in the gun. 2 wide to the left. 1 running back to the quarterback's left. And the ball, no, the quarterback's going to keep it himself and go around the left side. He breaks a few tackles. Got 1 man he's going to beat. Nobody's going to touch him. That is going to be a 34-yard touchdown run by Dresden. That was the quarterback, Bruce Willis, with 33 seconds to go in this opening quarter. Dresden on top of Ripley now 19-0 as they get ready for their point after.
Since this ain't my full-time job, I'm going to say what I think. That is poor defensive stand.
Absolutely. Anytime you let them run loose like that.
Ridiculous.
Here's the point after, and it is good. So with 33 seconds left until the end of the first quarter, Dresden on top 19-0. As we get ready for the Dresden kickoff. Dresden has scored every time they've had the ball in the first quarter. They've had the ball 3 times, scored 3 times. Ripley's had it twice and haven't scored yet. But Ripley will get the ball to start the second half. But we don't need to dig too deep a hole in the first quarter, first half.
I like to know what film we watch this week.
You know, we're just not executing. That's, again, without going back and watching it again, I can't see what everybody's doing, but people are not doing their assignments, or either they're just getting blocked and not fighting off the blocks. And I have seen that on some of the other films, and I would see some guys that were probably 50 pounds heavier than the offensive linemen, but they were letting them get blocked, and they were blocking them back 4 or 5 yards. And that's, you're too high. First of all, if you get blocked back that far, you're way too high. You let somebody get underneath you to drive you back, and
if you let somebody drive you back that far, you're weak.
Yeah, I mean that, or just very poor mechanics. No bad form. And here's an onside kick, not an onside kick, but a short kick, and Ripley's going to take it and fall down with it at about the 31-yard line. So 33 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Ripley will have the ball at their own 31. It'll be 1st and 10.
That was Curry, number 15, stumble for the Tigers team. They got on that ball. I know I got the church folks listening. Y'all just pray for me.
All right, Dresden on defense. Ripley comes up with 3 wide to the left. Ball right on the 30. Ripley has 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Quarterback in the gun. Hand the ball to the running back going right up the middle. And he had a little bit of room there, but not much. He gets across the 30 to about the 31-yard line. I want to give a shout out. Last week, I did mention Randy Danley, Red Dog. But it was his birthday last week, so I didn't get to wish him happy birthday. So wish him a happy birthday, and also Joe Russian. He usually listens on Friday night, one of my old teammates. And then was it Bert? Which one of the Donovans?
Bert Donovan.
Yeah, he said he listens every Friday night. So appreciate everybody that listens always. And so that's going to be the last play of the first quarter. So at the end of one, it is Dresden. Am I saying that right? 20.
20 to 0.
They got a goalpost is right in my way from the scoreboard. But at any rate, we will take a 1-minute timeout and be back with the second quarter right after this. We are back. First play of the second quarter. Ripley takes a snap. Quarterback wanting to throw. He's throwing long downfield. He's going to overthrow everybody by a mile.
I think it was intended for the referee.
Must have been. He was the closest one to it. Number 6 was about at the 40-yard line, but the ball hit at the 30. I don't know if the quarterback just overthrew him, or if he expected him to run a different route, or expecting him to be faster, or exactly what he was expecting, but it didn't happen.
No, he overthrew him, what?
10 yards.
Was it longer?
He was at the 40 when the ball hit at the 30.
Well, I give a big shout out to Rodney and Don Henry. They're listening tonight on the radio.
Oh yeah, good people.
Yeah.
The Tigers will send 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Thea's still in the gun. Takes a snap, rolls to his right. We've got a man open here at the 33-yard line. He breaks the first tackle, gets across the 35 to the 37. So it's going to be about a 5-yard pickup. It's going to bring it up still 4th down and about 3. So Ripley will send the punting unit on. One man back deep for Dresden from 27.
I can't pronounce his first name or his last name. But I don't think he's from America. He's a sophomore.
Here's a high snap, and it goes over the punter's head, and he picks it up. And he's going to be tackled at about the 9-yard line. So Dresden will get the ball back at the Ripley 9 to start this next offensive series. Small things, you make a small mistake, it can turn into a big one. And he snapped the ball a little high. I mean, some of them have been high, but the quarterbacks or the punter's been able to go up and get them. And that one, I guess, was a little higher than the other one, so it goes over his head. He did a good job by avoiding the first rusher, but the second one comes right in and brings him down a little further back. They say the ball is at the 10-yard line, so it's 1st and goal to go from the 10-yard line for Dresden. And the ball, the running back starts inside, breaks it back outside, and I think he pretty much stopped him right there. They're going to mark him at about the 9-yard line, so maybe a pickup of 1. 2nd and goal from the 9.
Yeah, that running back, number 24, he looked like, for Dresden, he looked like he weighed about 140 pounds.
Yeah, he's not a big fella. All right, Dresden back up to the line. Only 1 wide out to the left, wing to the right. And they're going to hand it to the running back going off right guard. And he gets down to about the 7-yard line. So pickup of 2. It'll be 3rd and 7. 3rd and goal from the 7.
We got a good offensive line, size far as size wide, and on defense too. But we just, for some reason, we just cannot handle it.
Yeah, we're not playing up to our capability. And I think the coach would agree with that. 2 wide to the left, wing to the right. And it's a bad snap. Quarterback picks it up, and he throws it into the back of the end zone for a touchdown. And we had nobody back there at all, just nobody covering him. He dropped the ball, picked it up, ran out to the right, and still hit a man wide open in the end zone to make the score now 26-0. With 10:23 to go in the second quarter, Dresden over Ripley.
I'll say this again. I've said it for the last 15 years since you've been doing it. If it's 11 man on offense, 11 man on defense, everybody's going to win.
All right, here's the extra point attempt. It's up and it's good. So the score now 20
27-0, Dresden over Ripley. We'll take a 30-second timeout and be back with the kickoff. 10 minutes and 23 seconds to go in the first half. Dresden all over Ripley at this point, 27-0, as they have scored every time they've touched the ball. So Ripley will get the ball back one more time. Of course, Ripley gave them a short field last time. Had the ball on the 9-yard line from a punt snap that went over the punter's head, and they got the ball in great field position.
And the simple thing is, leaving your man wide open, not covering your block.
Yeah, you're just, not playing responsibility football. Responsible. Everybody has somebody that they're responsible for. And, if you don't know who you're responsible for, that's what the week is to learn. So when you get here on Friday night, you know what to do. So, all right, we're ready for another kick. Here's the kickoff. And it's another one, line drive on the ground. It'll be taken at the 25 across the 30. And that's about it.
I don't understand why I'm gone.
Yeah, I actually noticed and thought the exact same thing. He ran parallel to the 30-yard line, and then just kind of stopped. And I guess he was trying to figure out where to go. But you got to figure out where to go while you're running. You can't stop because nobody stops and wait for you to decide. They're still coming at you.
Let me give you just a little bit of scenario while Ripley's getting out there on the field.
Give me one.
All right, let me give you one.
Give me one, Hoss.
All right, we're playing Dresden 118. We're down 27 points. Next week, we played the number 13 in the state. What do you think it's going to be about this time? If we don't get some stuff going.
We got a lot of work to do this week, that's for sure. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. 1 running back in the backfield to the quarterback's left. This in the gun. Takes a snap, screen pass, and he bounces it to him. Ball hits the ground and bounces up to him, so that ball's incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. I mean, you just got to make those passes. Nobody was on him. Nobody was rushing him. It was just, probably 20-yard pass from the center out to there, from the quarterback, which is behind the center, over to the wide out, and the ball hits 2 feet in front of you, and that just.
The kid's got it on. He just needs somebody to help him with leading your receiver and.
Yeah, he needs a lot of fundamental work.
Yes.
3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Ripley takes a snap. Quarterback looking, he's going to run it himself this time. He flushed out of the pocket, and he breaks the first tackler. He got the first down as he crosses the 50 or the 40 and slides down for the first down. Maybe the coaches told him to slide. I mean, you see that in pros and some in college. But
He's coming back.
It sure is. What is it, a flag for, is it holding?
Holding.
But I really don't understand a quarterback sliding in high school.
Afraid to get hit.
But that'll back the Tigers up 10 more yards, and you're right, it is holding. So that puts them back at the 20, so it'll be 2nd down and 20.
That's like a man that's a boxer getting in the boxing ring and don't have a swing.
Yeah. And I know Coach Garner, I believe he's doing everything he knows how to do. And, and the other coaches on the staff. And for whatever reason, it's just not translating on the field. I'm sure there's many different opinions as there are people. But the Tigers will have 2 wide to the left, wing to the right. Quarterback rolls to his right. Now he looks back to his left and he throws, and it's complete, a little screen pass, and he stays at the 20-yard line. So no gain.
But what happened, by the time the ball got to him, the Dresden defender was right there on him.
Yeah, I mean they're playing their man.
They are.
Nine minutes and 7 seconds to go in the first half. Dresden on top of Ripley, 27-0. Ripley has the ball. It's 3rd and 20 from their own 20-yard line. 3 wide left, 1 to the right. Quarterback drops straight back, looking to his left, Throwing long downfield. He's going to overthrow everybody again. overthrows him about 5 or 6 yards this time. And so it'll bring up 4th down and 20. Ripley back in a punting situation. So the punt team will come on for the Ripley Tigers.
Two more touchdowns, we'll be in the mercy rule. I don't think it was a 35.
I think so. Number 84, Jacob Kraft, is the punter, 6'2", 170-pound senior for the Ripley Tigers. He stands back at about his 6-7 yard line. This time a low snap, that beats a high one. Oh, it's blocked! And they're gonna, Ripley gets on it, but all they do is recover it for Dresden. So Dresden this time, they didn't get the ball quite as good a field position. Had the 9 last time, they'll have it about the 14 this time.
Yeah, that's better on that 14.
Yeah, 5-yard gain on that one. But you know, somebody came right through, it was a big guy too. It wasn't one of the small ones coming in fast from the end, it was a big one coming not as fast, slower, but coming right up the middle and having a straight shot. And knocks it down, and again, they've got short field to work with. Two wide to the left, wing to the left for Dresden. And the quarterback looking to throw. He's wanting to throw, and he's flushed out of the pocket, rolls back to his right. He's got a man there. He was leading him, and all knocked down, almost picked off by Ripley. And that was actually one of the first poor decisions I've seen by their quarterback. He had a man about 6-7 yards in front of him that was open. He could have thrown it to, but he tried to force it into the back of the end zone, and it was underthrown a little bit. He was covered fairly well, and it does fall incomplete, so it'll bring up 2nd and 10 from the 13-yard line now for Dresden.
Yeah, that's the first mistake. Like I said, the inside Dresden quarterback made them.
Two wide left, wing to the right. They hand the ball to the running back going off the right side, and he breaks 2 or 3 tackles and gets down inside the 5. They were already in the red zone. They're going to be inside the 5. It's going to be, let's see where it's going to be short. So it's going to be 4th down, or check that, it's going to be 3rd down and about a yard.
And he ran right into it.
Yeah, he did. You know, that's one of the things that I see Dresden doing, is it just seems like they're putting more effort into it. They're running harder. You know, they're tackling harder. There just seems like the effort is more there. Dresden with the 3rd and 1 at the 4-yard line. Everybody in tight. Quarterback's just going to keep it himself and run around the right side. He's got the 1st down. Flag comes out, and he does not get the 1st down, but it would be a 1st down without the touchdown, but I think his flag's going to bring it back. Going to be a hold. So first break that the Tigers have gotten tonight.
That's the first penalty
For the game, isn't it? First penalty of the game, isn't it?
Oh, Ripley got one.
That's right, yeah. I mean, first one for them.
Yeah.
All right, so that will back them up. It'll back Dresden, the Dresden Lions up. It is a hold against Dresden. And it'll back the ball up outside the sticks. It'll make it 3rd down and 11. 14-yard line, yeah. So Dresden can get a 1st down without getting a touchdown. 7:39 to go in the 2nd quarter. Dresden on top of Ripley, 27-0. One wide left, wing to the right. Quarterback under center, and he hands the ball to the running back trying to get outside on the right side. He gets down inside the 10, but not the 1st down, so it'll be, I guess, the first 4th down they've had.
Yeah, I don't know how many. Well, they ain't had many 4th downs. I guess they're going to kick it. Or kick for a field goal. Yeah, it's 4th down and 11.
Yeah, 4th and 11. Well, it's actually 4th and about 5. It looks like they're going for it. They're going for it. They put their jumbo package back in. Everybody in tight. And the quarterback, or the direct snap, goes to the running back, and he is down right at the goal line. No, they say it's a touchdown. So the score now 34 or 33-0 with 6:47 to to go in the second quarter. The Dresden Lions over the Ripley Tigers.
I don't know why Justin wouldn't just go ahead and go for 2 and make it 35.
Well, they do line up for a point after. 6:47 to go, first half. Here's the kick. It's up and it is good. So 34-0. Dresden over Ripley. Will take a 30-second timeout and be back with a kickoff right after this. 6:47 to go in the first half here at Dresden Rotary Field, where the Dresden Lions find themselves over the Ripley Tigers 34-0 as they get ready to kick the ball off to the Tigers. Dresden has scored every time they've had the ball. Ripley yet to score. Dresden this time kicking off from the center of the field. They've been doing the little line drive kicks. Yep, and they're going to do that again because they've got the ball laying crossways on the tee. When I was a freshman, Coach Kelly made us kick that way, and I was the kicker. Really? Yeah, here's the kick, and it goes along the ground, and it's taken at the 36-yard line where the Ripley Tigers will have it. Yeah, and I was just a freshman. I'd never kicked before, and I was always afraid I was going to miss the ball. Because it was laying down short, so you didn't have as much room to kick it. Thank goodness that never happened, but that would have probably been the most embarrassing thing I could have ever done, because if you kick at the ball and miss it, you're going to land on your butt.
Why do they kick like that, hoping that the ball will bounce?
Yeah, just recover it, yeah. Sometimes it's because they know you got some speedsters in the back that they don't want to give them a lot of room to run. And sometimes just because you don't have a real good kicker, but it seems like they've got a pretty good kicker, at least extra point field goal kicker. Ripley sends 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Theus takes a snap, hand it to the running back, and he's met right in the hole, and actually he's going to lose. It looks to me like he lost a yard, but they're going to say it's forward progress, or you're going to hold him at the line of scrimmage. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 for Ripley as we go under the 6:30 mark. 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go until halftime. And there's a timeout called. I think Dresden called this one. No, it was Ripley. And yeah, they need to use them. They need to try to figure something out. So it's 6:16 on the clock. Dresden and Ripley. Dresden with 34, Ripley with no score. It'll be 2nd down and 10 on the 35-yard line for Ripley when play resumes. Coming out of this Ripley timeout. And here come the Tigers back after the timeout. In conversation with the Ripley coaches on the sideline. They'll come right up to the ball and have 3 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Running back to the quarterback's right. Theus in the gun, puts a man in motion. Takes a snap, hands it to the fullback, and he's met before he gets to the line again. You know, we had some success on that in the first series, and ever since that, the defense has made some kind of adjustments, and there's been nothing up the middle. He's gonna lose about 3 yards, 2 yards it looks like. So it'll be 3rd down and 12 for Ripley at their own 33-yard line. 5:40 to go until halftime. Ripley sends 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Theus in the gun. Flag comes out. Wow. Yep, so that'll back Ripley up. 3rd and 12 wasn't hard enough. Make it 3rd and 17.
Again, I know those pre-snap penalties, the coaches it just drives coaches crazy. That's not a lack of effort, it's a lack of concentration. 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. 2 men in motion at the same time. He put a man in motion to the left and the one on the right. They both started at the same time. We're going to have two men were moving. So that'll back us up 5 yards for a legal procedure and make it.
Down in 29.
I believe so. Or 27.
Yeah, 27.
And again, I'm with a small school, small town like Dresden. They've got more people than Ripley does at their game.
Oh yeah, this probably 1,000 people on this side alone.
All right, Ripley has 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. Man in motion, the quarterback drops straight back, looking to throw. He's going to throw it long downfield on the far side, and that should be pass interference. Yeah, there it is. And because I believe he could have got that ball if he hadn't been interfered with. That was a good pass. He was out in front of him. It wasn't a mile in front of him. It wasn't underthrown. But that's not even going to be enough for a first down. Because we're third and I guess it is 22.
It should be spot foul.
High school to be from the line of scrimmage. So we'll still, or it says 3rd and 23, so it should be 3rd and 13 when they mark it off. Now it's a 15-yarder. So it will move it inside the sticks. It'll be 3rd down and about 9. Check that, about 7. 3rd and 7. Big 3rd down for Ripley. They need to get something going here before halftime. They got a break there. They got one break. They need to make the next break. 2 wide to either side. Man in motion. Theus takes a snap. Flag comes out because Ripley left early. It had a man that left early.
Curry was one in motion, so he left early.
No, it wasn't him. It was a wide receiver on this side.
Number 6.
I didn't see the number. I just saw him move.
Yeah, that was Mikael Frazier, 6'4". Junior.
So that'll back us up now and make it 3rd and 12 with 5:07 to go until halftime. Dresden 34, Ripley 0. Two wide to the left, 2 wide to the right for Ripley. Theus takes a snap, looking to his right. He throws it in, and it's caught, but he went down to his knees, so it's going to bring up 4th. He caught it, but about a 3-yard gain, so it'll bring up 4th down and 9 for Ripley with 4:50 and counting. That incomplete pass, well, he actually did catch it. He just went down to a knee, and the clock does not stop. 4:35 as Ripley sends on the punt unit. One man back deep for Dresden. He stands about his own 30-yard line. Excuse me. Here's the snap. Punt. He gets it off. And it's going to be fielded on the run about the 38-yard line. And we grab him by the face mask. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a personal foul. It'll be 15 yards. That was at the 45. So that will take it down to the Ripley 40-yard line.
That was number 54 for Ripley.
King.
Keenan King. Well, he didn't mean to.
Yeah, but that's unfortunate. The referees, they don't care if you meant to or not.
Yeah, I know.
Face mask, personal foul against Ripley. But it wasn't an intentional one, but it was. He did grab him by the mask and turned his head around. So I agree with it being a personal foul.
I do too.
So that'll move the ball to the 40-yard line, where Dresden will have it 1st and 10 at the Ripley 40. Double wing. Y'all check that. Wing left, wide outs to either side. Quarterback wants to throw. Looking over the middle, looking over the middle. Pump fake. Now he's going to be flushed out of the pocket. He rolls to his right. He throws it late. And he caught it. Wow. I didn't think there was any way he was going to come up with that. It's enough for a 1st down, though. It'll move the sticks with exactly 4 minutes to go. He went down and got that ball.
Yeah, he did. That's what you call effort.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the few bad passes I've seen the quarterback throw. But if you got good receivers, you know, as long as it's within reason, you know, they can make a quarterback sound good on the stats.
Yeah, that's the difference in wanting to play football on Friday nights and showing up on Friday nights.
3:35 and counting to go until halftime. Dresden at the Ripley 29, 1st and 10. Wing left, wide right. Flag comes out. Not sure what that one is. That was going to be against Dresden, though. I don't know what it was. I never saw the white hat give a sign. So he'll bring up 1st and 15 now, back at the 35 for the Lions. Quarterback's going to hand it to his running back. He's got some room going around the left side. He's got outside. He's across the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, and into the end zone with 3:27 to go until halftime. The score now 40-0 over Ripley. That is Dresden here at Rotary Field as they get ready for their point after. Absolutely. So the score now 41-0. We'll take a 30-second timeout and be back with a kickoff right after this. 3:27 to go until halftime. Dresden Lions all over the Ripley Tigers, 41-0, as we get ready for Dresden to kick a ball off again to the Ripley Tigers. Must have been a penalty on the extra point because they're backing them up 5 yards. They'll be kicking from the 35, Dresden will, instead of the 40. Well, now they're going to move it back to the 40. Now it looks like there must have been a penalty against Ripley. They're moving it out to the 45. All right, ball teed up in the middle of the field again, laying sideways on the tee for the onside tight kick, or at least line drive, and here's the kick. It's knocked down by one of the Ripley Tigers, picks it up at the 20, and he just falls forward for a couple, gets out to the 22. So with 3:21 to go until halftime, Ripley will get one more shot to try to knock that goose egg off. Trailing Dresden 41-0. It'll be 1st and 10 for Ripley at their own 23-yard line. I'm just amazed at the crowd they've got here. 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. See us in the gun. Man in motion. It's a toss sweep to him, and he's going to be eat up before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Not going to say his forward progress is going to get him out to.
He's still going to lose about 5 yards.
Oh yeah, he's still going to be back about the 18-yard line. About a 4-yard loss. As we go under the 3-minute mark. going to be 3rd and about 14. Or check that, 2nd and 14. Ball at the 18-yard line. Three wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Quarterback drops straight back. He's going to be under pressure. He was chased out of the pocket. And he's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage again at about the 15, maybe the 14-yard line.
Man laying down for Dresden. Got him.
So they say it will be the 15. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Now it's going to be 2nd and about 15, 18. Ball back at the the ball is right on the 15-yard line. Got to get out to around the 33. Scoreboard says 3rd and 15. We'll go with that. Or 3rd and 18. Check that. Quarterback drops straight back looking to throw. He's just going to turn it loose, and it's going to be intercepted right in the middle of the field at the 35-yard line. It comes to 30, to 35. Or check that to 20, and brought down at around the 20-yard line with 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go until halftime. Dresden is going to have the ball back with a short field to work with at their own at the Tiger 25-yard line, or actually at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, Alden Carrington, he's a sophomore for the he runs the ball too for the Lions.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line for Dresden. And the quarterback is looking to throw. He rolls to his left and rolls to his flushed out of the pocket. And he's going to be brought down for a sack behind the line of scrimmage. They're going to get him back at the 25, so a loss of 5. It'll be 2nd down and 15 for Dresden. One of the few times the Ripley Tigers have gotten back there to him, and I'll have to give some credit to the secondary. Wasn't looking downfield, but he had plenty of time to look downfield, and we must have done a pretty good job of covering downfield, as he never had a chance to get the ball away and allowed the pressure from the line to get to him. So we've got 55 seconds to go until halftime. 2nd down, 16. Dresden quarterback wants to throw again. Looking nowhere, looking. He's going down the middle of the field. And a good defensive play there by number 19. He knocks it down at about the 5-yard line. And this actually surprises me that Coach Cruz is throwing the ball that much.
Number 19, Kenneth Williams, he is a
Senior.
for the Tigers.
Yeah, it really surprised me to see Coach Cruz throw the ball this much, especially when they've had as much success running the ball. But he just may want to work on some stuff. Too wide to the right, wing to the right. Quarterback drops straight back, wanting to throw again. He's got a fade pattern to this side. He's got a man, and it's complete with 39 seconds to go until halftime. Or 38 is what the clock says. The score now 47-0. Dresden over the Ripley Tigers.
That was Aiden Floyd, the junior. Coach Cruz going to have a heck of a team next year. Got one this year.
Yeah, you know, they won the state championship in 2016, and I don't even know what their record is in their region play. Okay. Here's the PAT, and it is no good. It's low and falls. I think we may have got a hand on it. At any rate, the score is 47-0. Ripley will get the ball back one more time at least. Dresden will kick it to them. So we'll see if we can do anything. More than likely, I'm guessing we'll probably just run the clock out and try to get into halftime and try to see what kind of halftime adjustments Ripley can make. All right, Dresden getting ready to kick the ball off again to the Tigers. Again, not only a good crowd here, a great atmosphere. For a 1A school, this is a great atmosphere, great crowd, nice stadium. Dresden kicking the ball off from the center of the field. 38 seconds on the clock. Dresden over Ripley 47-0. This is the smallest school Ripley plays this year. All right, here's the kick. And again on the ground, line drive. It gets past the first man. The second one picks it up. He gets across the 30. And that's about it. Maybe the 31. 32 seconds on the clock. See what Ripley does, if anything, with these last 32 seconds. Or if they just try to run out the clock and go into halftime and regroup. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors for Tiger TV and WTRB. Again, it's all about the kids, and we appreciate everybody supporting the Ripley Tigers. I think there was a flag. I didn't see what the call was, but it's going to be a flag against Ripley, I believe.
Personal foul against the Tigers. 15-yard penalty.
15 yards against Ripley. So we're going back to the 15-yard line now.
Well, we need that much room to throw the ball.
Yeah, evidently. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line for Ripley with 32 seconds to go in the ball game. Ripley backed up at their own 15, trailing 47-0 to Dresden. As far as I know, this is the first time Ripley's ever played Dresden, in my recollection anyway. Ripley sends 2 wide to the left, wing to the right. Man in motion. And it's a toss sweep coming this way, trying to get outside. He's going to be hit and brought down at the 20-yard line, so a pickup of 5. It'll bring up 2nd down and 5 for Ripley with 16 seconds to go and counting. Don't know that they'll run another play in this half. Probably not, because we're down to 9.
Number 28 ran that ball. He ran hard. That's a freshman.
All right, 3, 2. All right, that's going to be the last play of the first half. So at the end of one half of play here in Dresden at Rotary Field, the halftime score is Dresden 47, Ripley 0. So be sure to stay tuned, and we'll be back with the second half in just a few minutes. See you then. We are back for the second half here in Dresden, Tennessee, as the Dresden Lions are up over the Ripley Tigers at halftime, 0. Ripley will get the ball to start the second half, and we have to give a big shout out to our man Jason back at the station for not only running the boards, but for sending me some scores. And here are the scores that we have so far. Some of these were in the second quarter and some of them are at halftime. Munford 15, Haywood 8. Brighton and Bolton at 0, tied. Westview 19, McNair Central 0. Milan 7, Gibson County 0. Jackson Northside 14, Dyer County 7. That's a surprise. Dyersburg 14, Bolivar 6. That was probably a first quarter score. Milan 23, Gibson County 0. Halls 14, Union City 17, halftime score. Covington 49-0 over O'Brien. Lexington 33, Chester County 0. And now updated score, Mumford 23 and Haywood 14.
And Mumford's 5A and Haywood's 4A.
Right.
So that's pretty good.
I think that's right.
Mumford's a pretty good team.
Yeah, they are. They're supposed to be a really good team this year. All right, Ripley will get the ball to start the second half. I want to give a shout out to, well, I want to give a shout out to our coaches. I thought I had a list of their names here, but that's actually a list of the coaches for Dresden. And we also want to give a shout out to our cheerleaders. So see if we can find that page. Because everybody, all the cheerleaders, the fans, appreciate everybody coming out and supporting the Ripley Tigers. You know, sometimes you go in peaks and valleys, and we're definitely down in a valley right now, but we got to climb our way out, got to work our way out. We're probably not going to do it in this game, but we definitely need to start the second half of the season with a little bit more intensity. And thank you there, Crazy Hoss.
Well, I ain't got the coaches. I don't know where they at.
You have that book at the coach?
Oh, in the book?
I think so. Our Ripley High School cheerleaders this year are Linda Burham, Kaylee Pittman, those are the captains, Alicia Boyd, Allie Henderson, Cheyenne Houston, Julia Manley, Ariana Robbins, Reagan Conrad, Emma Heath, Carly Hutchins, Zoe Latham, Emerson Payton, Briley Ray. He's about ready for kickoff. Corey Smith, Taylor Burks, Maddie Carter, Keegan Gaines, Lexi Latham, Kaylin Perkins, Maggie Crawford, and Audie Rhodes, coached by the very capable Bailey Ream. Now Ripley has one man stands back at about his 10, and this time they are setting the ball upright on the tee from the near hash mark. And I'll go over sponsors here in a few minutes, and of course the Ripley Tiger TV sponsors, they'll roll through as you watch the game, and they were actually offsides. Dresden was offsides on that kick. Ripley mishandles the kickoff at the 25, and he's going to be brought down right there. The coaches for Ripley this year are Peyton Broom, Caden Thompson, Dustin Rhodes, Josh Northcutt, Austin Tate, Tanner Trevathon, Mason Kelly, and Coach Jordan Garner. All right, Ripley will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line to start this first series of the second half.
Why is it not a running clock?
It is.
Oh, okay. We started with 12 minutes, didn't we?
Yeah.
I thought they already started with 8.
All right, Ripley will come to the line. They'll have 2 wide to the left, wing to the right. Theus in the gun. Takes a snap. He's going to hand it. No, he fakes the handoff. Going to run it himself. He gets past the first man, and the second one brings him down. But a nice pickup of about 7, maybe 8 on the play.
Yeah, good run by Theus.
Yeah, he faked the handoff and then pulled it out and ran around the end himself for probably one of the biggest gains we've had tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next Friday night, Covington comes to the Tigers Den.
Yeah, they do come to Tiny Knee Stadium. All right, that was a pickup of about 4, so we'll call, or about 3. We'll call it 2nd down and 7 for Ripley, as they've got the ball at the 28-yard line, their own 28. Ripley has 2 wide to the right, wing to the, or 2 wide to the left, wing to the right to hand the ball to running back, going right into the crowd.
That's that big freshman, number 28 from Ripley.
He gets out to the 30. So it's about a 2-yard pickup.
Le'Veon Pearson. No, I think that back he's a freshman. Number 28.
Yeah, he's a freshman, and he's 5'8", 150. All right, 9, this is a running clock, so 9:50 to go in the 3rd quarter. Ripley's player checks in with the play.
They better hurry up if they don't want to delay a game.
Yeah, they're down to 9. 2 wide right, 1 wide to the left, down to 4. 3, and they snap the ball with 1 second left. Quarterback's going to keep it himself and roll around to the right this time, or try to get outside, but he's not going to make the edge. He's going to lose back to around the 26-yard line.
It's 4th down, whatever it's going to be now. That's 4th down and 6.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th down and about 8. Maybe 9. See where they put the yard, the down marker. Looks like might have picked up 2. We'll call it 4th down and 8.
Did I ever tell you when I played tailback?
Get your tail back.
Yeah, the coach said, "Oh, get your tail back on here."
Get on the end and guard this water bucket.
Yeah.
All right, here's the punt for the Ripley Tigers in punt formation. Gets the punt away. Nice punt this time. It rolls across the 40. He's taking it about to 36. And a great off-field tackle made by number 15, and a flag comes out. And that was number 15 on the tackle.
That's going to be Curry at sophomore.
I didn't see what he did.
I I just saw him tackle.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
I don't know. I'm not sure.
There is a flag for
But a flag comes out just about the time he tackles him. So unless he grabbed him by the face mask, I don't know what else you could do. Face mask, yep. Face mask against Ripley.
is that against Curry?
Uh,
I just saw him go low. I mean, I didn't see.
I didn't see it either, but I knew that's about the only thing it could be on the tackle. Face mask against Ripley.
They saying 15.
Yeah, that was only a 5-yarder. Well, no, that's, yeah. All right, so now it'll be 1st and 10 for Dresden with 7:40 to go. They've got the ball at their own 43-yard line. Quarterback takes snap, hand to his run, but got a lot of room on the right side. He actually cut back to the middle of the field. He had more room to the outside, but he still picks up about 6. He had a lot more room outside if he'd have stayed outside instead of cutting back to the middle.
We got a new quarterback in playing in number 10, which he played offense, but he's Carrington, he's a sophomore. And,
Yeah, I imagine Coach Cruz is going to play a lot of second strings and young guys.
well, he actually played on the first string.
Did he? Wing left, 2 wide right. And they hand the ball to the running back going down the left side. Good open field tackle again there by number 11. He grabs him from behind. If he hadn't have grabbed him, I think he gets the first down and may still be running.
That's another Curry.
Yep, that was Lake Anya? Like whatever, Curry.
That's why I'm mostly just talking about the last name.
Yeah.
I can't pronounce the first one. Well, that's another Curry playing.
Yeah, it is. Ripley's got a player down. An injured player. Looks like it may be, hopefully it's just a cramp, and I think that was number 11, the one that made the tackle.
It was.
And he did a good job of running up from behind and able to catch him. Let's see if it's just a cramp or if it's going to be something they're going to have to carry him off for. I think it is just a cramp. He gets up under his own power, walks off the field.
I tell you what hurts like ridiculous when you wake up in the middle of the night and you got a cramp in your leg.
Happened to me last night.
It happened to me one day this week and I got up and home from my leg, which was real sore.
Yeah. Yeah, I know several years ago when Coach Cruz was here, we had a kid that I really wasn't sure what happened. I asked Coach Cruz about it, and I think it's when we was playing Haywood. He said he got full body cramp.
Wow.
His whole body cramped up. All right, it'll be third down and about 4. Ball at the 49-yard line. Dresden hands the ball to running back. He's got some room on the right side. He cuts back inside and picks up the first down to about the 46-yard line. That should be enough to move the sticks.
Well, Big Chicken was in pursuit of him.
He didn't cut back into him, did he? All right, that'll move the sticks. It'll be 1st and 10 for Dresden. 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Score still Dresden 47, Ripley 0. This is Dresden's first possession in this quarter.
They're bringing another number 16 freshman, Nathan Spalding.
And they drop straight back, and he's throwing out in the flat and had a lot of room. We just gave him way too much cushion there, and fortunately the ball hits the ground. This is the backup quarterback. The ball hits the ground in front of him and falls incomplete, bringing up 2nd down and 10 now from the 45-yard line of the Tigers.
Did you say that Dresden does not have a spring practice?
No, they don't, because they don't have, you can see the number of players they got, and, in a small school like this, everybody that plays sports, they pretty much play them all.
Yeah.
And so he's got a lot of kids out for baseball, a lot of kids out for basketball as well. All right, wing to the left, 2 wide to the right, and the ball to the running back. And this time, number 54, King, heats him up in the backfield as he hits him about 3 yards deep in the backfield. And a good tackle made by, who was that?
Number 54 for Ripley.
That's King, yeah, Keenan King. But they're going to say that he only loses about 2 yards. So it'll bring up 3rd and 12. Again, you can see Coach Cruz has put in a lot of his backups. He wants to win, but he don't want to he don't want to run the score up. He didn't do that when he was at Ripley and when he could have. All right, here's the snap. The quarterback looking, he's throwing into the flat, and it's complete for a short. Whoa, he picks the first tackler, missed him. And I think maybe the ball came out. Not sure. It's a big scramble on the far side.
I think it just took that many guys from Ripley to get him down.
You may be right.
That appears to be the case. It's going to bring up 4th down and at the 41-yard line. So it's going to be 4th and about 7 for Dresden.
Dresden bringing in their second string. We still have our first string defense out there.
Absolutely. We're under 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. 2 wide right, 1 wide to the left, wing to the right. Quarterback takes a snap from the gun, throwing it over the middle. It's complete, and he's got the first down as he gets inside the 35 and down close to the 30-yard line, about the 31. That'll move the sticks. It'll be 1st and 10 as we're under 3:30 to go in the third quarter. The score still Dresden 47, Ripley 0.
The only one that I can know that can throw a ball that well and was a freshman was Grams from Westview.
Oh, yeah.
That kid right there for number 16 for Dresden threw that ball perfect.
It was a good pass. All right, it'll be 1st and 10. Quarterback takes snap, hands to the running back, trying to get outside around this way. He's got one man to beat on the edge, but he's brought down from behind. A good pursuit by Ripley from behind, and they bring him down after a short gain. They're going to say, well, they're going to say he gets down to the 30, or check that, the 25-yard line. So it was actually a pickup of about 6, so it'll bring up 2nd and 4.
That Dalton Rogers Jr. for Ripley brought him out of bounds.
Dresden will break the huddle. 2 wide right, wing left. Quarterback in the gun. Has the ball to running back, and he's hit it. We overshot him in the backfield. We did get him after a short gain, but we should have had him for a loss. Again, that's one of those things, not breaking down, just running wide open and running past them.
Yep.
So it'll bring up 3rd and about 4 for the Dresden Lions, and they're at the Ripley 25-yard line. Under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Wing right, wide right. Quarterback drops straight back, looking to throw, throwing over the middle, and it was overthrown and it falls incomplete. So it'll bring up 4th down for Dresden now.
That ball was intended for number 27 of Dresden. That was, I can't call his name first, last or first. He's a junior.
What's his number?
27. His name is Ignaciocederra. Just call him Barracuda.
Something. I have to call him Buddy. All right, under a minute to go. 4th down and 5. Dresden going for it at the Ripley 25. And they hand the ball to the running back, going on the left side. He starts outside, cuts it back to the inside. And I think he's actually going to be short. So I think the ball will go over on downs for Ripley. So Ripley gets a stop for the first time in the game against Dresden. Unfortunately, it's probably against Dresden's second team. But Ripley will get the ball back, and I would imagine that Coach Cruz will have a lot of subs on defense. But of course, you know, there's a lot of pride on defense as they, you know, I don't think they're trying to score anymore, but they'll probably still try to keep Ripley from scoring because they'd like to have a shutout. All right, probably not going to get a playoff because we're down to 19 seconds. We'll see. The Tigers break the huddle and come to the line with about 14 seconds on the clock. They can get the ball off if they decide they want to. Down to 7. Quarterback takes a snap, hand it to the running back, and he fumbles the ball. I don't know if we got back on it. It looked like we had somebody just kind of stood there and looked at it, and I think he may have went down and got it. So Ripley does maintain possession, but that was the last play of the third quarter. So at the end of 3, it's Dresden 47, Ripley 0. And we'll make sure there's I'm not sure if there was a penalty on the play. Nope, it looks like that's going to be the end of the third. So stay tuned. We'll be back in 1 minute with the 4th and final quarter. We are getting ready for the first play of the fourth quarter. The score, Dresden 47, Ripley 0. It's going to be 2nd down and about 13 for Ripley.
they will send 2 wide to the left. They'll have a wing to the right. Theus will be in the gun, one running back to his left. Man in motion. The toss sweep, trying to get outside. He's going to be strung out. He tries to turn the corner, and he might have gotten back to the, looks like they're going to say he got to the 20, about 1 yard line. So it's going to be a pickup of 1.
Is it? Looks like you lost some yards.
Well, I'm going by the scoreboard. It says the ball was at the 20 last play, and it shows we're on the 21, but I don't think the scoreboard's right, because I think you're right. It looks like the ball is back closer to the, well, it's at the 21, but it looks like it's about 13 to go. 12, I guess that's about right. 3rd and 12. 4th and final quarter. First time I can ever remember Ripley and Dresden playing, and we will get to play them next year.
Yep.
We get to play them at home. 2 wide to the right, wing to the left. Quarterback is throwing a screen pass out to number 7. It's caught. He gets past the first man, the second man, and he gets out across the 30, but that's going to be it. With 3rd and 12, he's going to stop him about 4 yards short, so it's going to bring up 4th and 4. Looked like if he'd have gotten past one more man, looked like he might have been off to the races, but we just can't get that last little burst of energy or speed to get out of the grasp of the defenders.
I ain't so sure if I would have went for it on that. But I know the ball was on the 30-yard line.
10:24 to go in the ball game. No score in the second half. Dresden led this 47-0 at halftime and didn't score in the 3rd quarter. Here's a snap. The punt is away, and it's a short punt. It's going to hit at the 50, and it actually takes a Dresden bounce back to the 47. So Dresden will have the ball on the Ripley end of the field to start this drive. The ball is going to be, looks like at the 48-yard line, 1st and 10 for Dresden, with 9:50 to go, up 47-0 over Ripley.
Next Friday night at Tiny Knee Stadium, Jim Fitzhugh Field, Don Paris Press Box. Come on out, support the Tigers as we take on the number 3 team in the state.
Absolutely.
The Covington Chargers.
Clock still continues to run down to 9:20. Dresden has the ball on the Ripley end of the field at the 48, 1st and 10. Wing left, 2 wide, wing right, 2 wide to the left. Quarterback hands it to his running back, and he's going to be almost stopped in the backfield. They're finally going to get him for about a 2-yard loss, but they had him for about a 7-yard loss, but just couldn't quite hold on to him back at the other 45, and they're going to say he's down at the 50, so it's going to be about a 2-yard loss, maybe 3-yard loss, 2nd down and around 12.
A lot of people left, but there's still a
Yeah.
good crowd.
Yeah. $8:30 to go in the ball game. Dresden has 2 wide to the left, wing to the right. Quarterback takes a high snap. It's a screen pass out, and it goes over his head and falls incomplete.
But he threw that way behind him.
Yeah, he did, high and behind him. I want to thank our sponsors, as always, Norman Henry Construction, Craig Fitzhugh Mayor, Farm Bureau Insurance, Cannell's Body Shop, Taxes by Lisa Enos, Dan Douglas, Attorney at Law, Mills Food Plaza and 731 Market, Asbury Cove, Assisted Living, McDonald's, Security Bank, formerly Bank of Ripley, and Lauderdale Lumber, as well as the Lauderdale Community Hospital and Cornerstone, Tyler Paddock's company out of Memphis. All right, here comes the Dresden Lions with 2 wide to the left and wing to the left. Flag comes out before the play, and I think it's going to be a delay of game. Now, I didn't see the clock run down. But it's going to be against Dresden.
I thought somebody moved on Dresden's side.
It may have. I may have. I didn't see it. All right, 2 wide to the left,
wing to the left. High snap over the quarterback's head. He's just going to fall on it back at the 35. So he's going to lose about 10 yards. So it'll bring up 4th down. He's going to lose more than that. They're going to say he's back at the 35. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, about 27 yards. Again, these are backups that don't, probably the center as well, definitely the quarterback. Yeah, I want to mention Norman Hendren and Roger Mills, 2 old teammates of mine that have supported Ripley football ever since we played, I guess. And really appreciate them. Here's the snap. The punt is off.
Good punt.
Yeah, really good punt. Hits at the 35 and is just going to let it roll to the 28-yard line. Check that, it's going to be about the 26-yard line. So with 6 minutes to go in the game, Ripley will have the ball one more time at their own 36-yard line. Also, everybody knows Kevin Cannell down at the body shop. He's always been a big supporter, as well as Farm Bureau, Andrew and them out there, and of course Lisa Enos. I tell you, I had to come up with some documents several years ago for the IRS, and Lisa was invaluable helping me there. And of course Dan Douglas, he played ball in Ripley and has been a supporter ever since I can remember. Asbury Cove, can't say enough about them. That's where my mother is, and I appreciate them taking good care of my mom. I give a shout out to my mom and to my wife Kim. Security Bank, which was Bank of Ripley, everybody knows Bank of Ripley's always been a huge supporter, as well as Lauderdale Lumber for a long, long time. I appreciate all of the people that support the Tigers. 2 wide to the right, 1 wide to the left. Theus in the gun. He has 1 running back behind him and 1 to his right. And he's going to roll to his right. He's just going to run. He found a little hole off tackle, and he gets in it. He's broke a tackle. He's still coming down the near sideline, and he's going to be ran out of bounds at about the 44-yard line, 43-yard line, but it's enough for a first down. That's a Farm Bureau Insurance or Ripley Tiger first down.
Good leg run by Theus.
Also, Bank Tennessee, they donate $25 for every touchdown to the Ripley football program, as well as Cornerstone. They give $25 for every extra point and $50 for every 2-point conversion. Farm Bureau Insurance also sponsors all the first downs. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Theus just going to run himself this time, going to the left, trying to get outside. He's got a little room. He gets across the 50 down to about the 48-yard line. Not quite enough for a first, but it'll be close. It's going to be about a yard short, I think. 2nd down and 1. Under 4 minutes to play. One wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Same formation in the backfield. It's a toss sweep coming this way. Got a little on the edge, but we got the first down. That's a Farm Bureau Insurance first down out to the 45-yard line.
Glad to see a lot of good sportsmanship out there on both sides of the ball.
Definitely. Ripley will break the huddle. They'll send 2 wide to the left, 1 wide to the right. Theus rolls to his left, just a quarterback run. And he's going to be hit and brought down about a yard. He's going to lose about a yard.
Had he not stopped when he saw his man coming to him, he might have been able to get out of it.
I want to give, make sure I get the right one for, it's Tyler Paddock, and with Service Master Restore, and they're Service Master by Cornerstone. And again, they're out of Memphis, but they work all over. And appreciate Tyler, he was a football player at Ripley, played back when my kids did, and really proud and thankful to see him still supporting the Ripley Tigers.
Under 2 minutes to go. 2 wide, 3 wide to the right, 1 wide to the left. Quarterback drops straight back, looking to his left, looking to his left, looking to his left. He's going to throw, and it's overthrown, actually behind him and overthrown with 1:40 to go.
He got wailed by the defender.
Yeah, there was another one where the quarterback never looked off of him. He always looked to the left, never looked back to the right. He was made up his mind he was going to throw to that receiver no matter if he was covered or not. And that's the way it bounces. So as we're under 1.5 minutes to go, it is 3rd down and 11. Ripley sends 2 wide to the right, 1 wide to the left, 2 wide to the left. Theus in the gun, takes a snap, drops straight back. Now he rolls to his left, flushed out his pocket. Now throwing downfield, he's got a man wide open, and it's complete. It'll be enough for a 1st down. That's a Farm Bureau Insurance Ripley Tiger 1st down. Well, let's see if it's a 1st down. It looked like he had it. Yep, they're saying move the sticks. So that is a 1st down, sponsored by Farm Bureau Insurance.
That was Stewart, 6'1", junior for the Tigers. Yeah, to come back and get that ball.
Yeah, 1:02 on the clock. It stopped. Ripley has, I think, another player down. Hopefully it's just cramps. 1:02 on the clock. Remember, next Friday night, the Tigers are back at home as they take on our arch nemesis from right across the river, the Battle of the Hatchie Bottom, or the Hatchie River Rivalry, as they're ranked number 3 in the state and undefeated as they come calling into the Ripley Tigers. And it does look like it was a cramp, and that was King, as he's going to walk off with kind of a stiff leg. It'll be sore the next 2 or 3 days. But he'll probably have some other spots that'll be more sore than that.
But maybe we can punch one in or something.
Let's do it quick. I'd love to see us knock that goose egg off.
I think the last 5 games, we're going to score 7 points. Well, we had one call back against Crockett.
Yeah, last play of the game, I think. All right, here comes Ripley to the line with 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Theus in the gun. Down to 54 seconds. Quarterback drops straight back, rolls to his left now, looking to throw, chased out of the pocket. He's going to run it himself, and he steps out of bounds on the far sideline around the 30-yard line. So it'll be a pickup of 4. We may get one more playoff. But be sure next Friday night to come to Ripley and support the Ripley Tigers at home. That'll be game 6, so that'll be we'll be 60% through after tonight. We're halfway through with the season. We're down to 29 seconds. Might as well throw one up for the end zone, see what happens. Probably the last play of the game. 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Man in motion, the quarterback rolls out to his right, looking to throw. Throws too low into the dirt. And that is going to be the game. That is going to be incomplete. And so the final score here from Dresden is 47 for Dresden, 0 for Ripley. And got to give you a hat off to Coach Cruz and the Dresden line. They came to play, and they played hard. And, you always expect a Coach Cruz team to do that. But anyway, a bunch of nice folks here. Nice stadium. Not a bad place to come and see. We appreciate the crowd that came over.
Yeah, and what I was going to say is it's a long drive.
Yeah, but they'll make it next year, not us. So anyway, that's going to wrap it up here from Dresden, Tennessee at Rotary Field. The Dresden Lions defeat the Ripley Tigers by the score of 47-0. Now be sure next Friday night to come out and support the Ripley High School Tigers. If not, you can find all the live action right here. And that's going to do it here from Dresden. The final score, Dresden 47, Ripley 0. Good night and God bless.